Hello, 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 everybody. How are you guys doing today? Man, I've got something like an ingrown hair right, and I got cat hair everywhere. I've got an ingrown hair like right above my ear. Yeah, right there. Ingrown hair right there, Jeanette, and my glasses sit perfectly on it. Man, I'm telling you, it is the worst. What's going on here? A little bit of acne breaking out. I'm almost 27 years old. I still have acne like a 14-year-old. Yeah, it's just right here, CC. But I have to wear them because these are, well, they don't really help me see better, but they are also blue light. Look at that cat hair. That's disgusting, chat. It is now in the ether. Luckily, I have air purifiers and everything going. How are you guys doing today? By the way, chat, I'm telling you, this stuff right here, the Diet Green Tea Mixed Berry. I'm not kidding you, chat. If you haven't had it, you have to try it. It is so dang good. It might be the best ever. Why are my glasses getting? What's going on? Oh, did you get anything good or exciting? I always love to go grocery shopping because you always pick out something that's going to be delicious. Cheetos, okay, okay. Usually the thing that I get excited about whenever it comes to like grocery shopping is cereal. Cuz like we buy cereal, I I don't know if you guys are the same, but I could eat cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day of the week forever. I love cereal. So like we'll buy a box of our favorite cereal, it'll be gone in 3 days. And we only go grocery shopping once every 2 weeks. Eh, it just really depends. But we usually only go grocery shopping like once every 2 weeks. You can simulate blue light filter using a built-in Windows feature. Yeah, but I wonder how well. So I know about night mode and everything, but I wonder how well it actually works compared to the actual um the actual like tint that they put on my glasses. I paid for some expensive add-on to my glasses, Lucky Charms. Yeah, so I have like a top three: Cocoa Pebbles, but not the brand name one. I like the Malto Meal Cocoa Pebbles. Uh, Cocoa Pebbles, Life, just regular Life, and probably Honey Bunches of Oats. Those are my top three. Top three for sure. Check this out, chat. That's what a failed print looks like, by the way. Look at my bent finger. Why does it gotta be bent, man? Come on, I'm trying to fix it. Nope, still bent. That's what a failed print looks like. That's not what it's supposed to look like at all. But all right, let's go ahead and start checking out some products today, shall we? The first product is by a company that surprisingly I haven't like, I guess we have, but I haven't worked with them in a while. Um, so we're gonna take a look at this Red Dragon K618 Horus wireless RGB mechanical keyboard. Right now, it is down from 99 bucks, my friends. 99 bucks, and there's also a clickable coupon, so you can get this uh, full size keyboard for around 80 bucks. 80 biggins. Let's see. All right, cool. There we go. We're all set up and we're ready to go. So let me go ahead and get this video loaded up for you. Oh, that's loud.
James here from Dragon Blogger. Today with an
It was a neat little intro. That was neat.
unboxing of a new keyboard that we've been looking forward to doing. This is from Red Dragon. This is their Horus mechanical keyboard.
Right there.
Now, this is a low pro keyboard, so it goes from the 7 millimeters down to 4 millimeter key function, which is pretty cool compared to like 11 millimeters on most keyboards, which means it's really, really thin, which is really, really awesome. Now, this has got several functions that I've been liking and I'm really excited to test out. One is it's got 2.4 gigahertz wireless. So you can hook up to a wireless signal at 2.4 gigahertz, or you can use Bluetooth 3.0 or 5.0, which is really, really, really exciting to me. 5 functions, you have your Bluetooth, you have your wireless, you can do it wired. It can go through 5 different, 5 different products. You can connect this up to your tablet, with the wire or Bluetooth. You connect it up to your wireless or your Bluetooth to your computer and switch between both devices, which is rather cool. Or use a cord on another device and switch back and forth. Really, really nice design to be able to do that. Very super slim design. We'll show you guys that in a second. It has the red keys, which is supposed to be dust resistant keys. So we'll see how well that really works because my keyboards get pretty dusty. Now, like I said, you have the Bluetooth 3.0, Bluetooth 5.0. You have your 5 indicators. It has 5 G keys, so you can program 5 different keys to do 5 different things. It has RGB, full RGB suit setup. I'll show you guys that in a separate video, how to walk through the software, changing the lights. This does have a few different presets of lights on it, and we'll try to show you guys that in a second. First, I forgot a knife, so we're going to try and tear this open for you guys as gently as possible, but I will show you guys the keyboard, show you the first look of it, their nice logo, their keys, the little dragon up here shows you the little rainbow, stuff like that. Back, pretty much just a little, explanation of what the keyboard is, shows you the keyboard again. This shows you their keys right here, it shows you normal 11 millimeters, whatever, low profile, RGB backlights, 5 indicator G keys, which is what I was kind of telling you about, plus it's the wired, plus, the Bluetooth for, 2.4 gigahertz. It is a USB-C, which is really, really nice. Now, it has a 1900 milliamp.
So this must be more recent because the reason I say this is 3 years ago, I was doing Red Dragon products left and right for reviews. And now this one's USB-C, which nobody really was using USB-C. So this must be pretty recent. I wonder if they still sponsor us. I have no idea. Have any of you guys in chat ever heard of Red Dragon? They're really awesome. They make really good stuff.
Battery, so you should get a good time of use through it. Keyboards don't tend to use a lot of power. Now we're gonna slide.
Hey Evans, how you doing today? Hope you're doing well.
This out. You guys are gonna see that it is rather thin and it is packed rather tight. Now they got a super nice, super long USB-C to USB key. We have some switches, key extractor. Well, I wasn't expecting this. So, we have the tools. I'm not really sure what this tool's for yet, but I know what this tool's for. This is to pull your keycaps off and your keys so you can swap them out, which means this has 5 separate keys, extra keys. So if you guys have a problem with your keys, they give you 5 extras keys to swap it out. You'll see this little clicking.
What are you guys doing this weekend? If you are in chat, what you guys doing this weekend? We're having I live in a town with about 5,000 people, and near the end of July, usually the 3rd week or so, just near the end of the 3rd week, they do every year they do how do I want to say it? They kind of do a town-wide garage sale where there's tons and tons and tons and tons of people that just do garage sales, and so we're going to be doing that tomorrow too.
Not really no noise to it. So there are 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, there's 8 keys. That's pretty cool. I probably will not do that. The last time I did that, I kind of hurt the keyboard myself. So we have that. We have the tools. They really don't have no instructions right there for that. Like I said, your USB-C to USB. So if you guys want to use it.
Meatface, do you just unfollow and then refollow so we see your name? Or are these new accounts? Are these all new accounts? It's hilarious. I love it, man. Same account. I can't even get my name to change once. That's hilarious. Share with me one more time how I changed my name on my account so I can do that.
It wired, you can do that, or to charge it, because you guys remember it is battery, so you gotta charge it. Now we're gonna slide it out this way with everything.
Okay.
Now here we go is the little sticker. Cool little sticker, guys. I love these dragon stickers. User manual, the Horus, tells you how to connect a keyboard with a computer wired connection with the 2.4 connection. Slide off the on-off switch of the keyboard. Press FN+4 for about 3 seconds. The LED will indicate M flashes quickly. Plug in the USB receiver and then use it at any port, and then it should connect. Bluetooth connections, you guys just turn Bluetooth on, which is just you slide on and off the Bluetooth button. Press FN for 1, 2, or 3 for the.
Chat, like I was saying, this is what a failed print looks like. So, because we are talking about the 3D printer today, so I'm going to show you guys something real quick. Hold on. You guys see right here? That is what a failed print looks like. It doesn't happen very often, especially with this print. But the reason it's doing that, you guys can see it lifted off of the bed. The reason it did that is because more than likely the nozzle where that filament comes out, more than likely it was too far away from the bed, or I touched this too much. With, even if your fingers don't feel oily, they do have oils on them, and that will stop it from sticking. Or I just didn't level it quite perfect. But that's what a failed print looks like. I don't know. You put glue stick on the bed. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that, and I shouldn't. That's the thing. That's the thing about 3D printing. I completely understand that people using a glue stick, or a lot of people use the glue stick, and it helps. It helps with bed adhesion. The thing is, with every single 3D printer, unless it's a non-heated bed, you should not have to do that. And I don't want to have to get to the point where I'm putting glue on the bed. Not that I'm above it, but I'd rather figure out why I'm having to put it on there in the first place, if that makes sense.
The Bluetooth devices that you want. So you have 3 different Bluetooth connections you can use with this. Pretty cool. There are a lot of functions, different functions that we'll just walk you guys through. So, if you guys want to use wired or wireless, this is your wireless dongle. It is on the back of this device. It is actually, seems magnetic. That's kind of cool.
That's really smart. I didn't think about that. So with my Ender 3 behind me, that one right there, I did used to have issues. I would, obviously the nozzle was too close, so the print would stick too well. And then I'd scrape it off. And even on one of my other glass beds, I still have marks that I'll never get off. It's ingrained in the glass somehow. The thing about this one that I've noticed is with that PEI sheet, the filament sticks to this so well, but I'd say not even 3 minutes, maybe 2 minutes after it's the print is done and it starts cooling down, it releases with zero effort. It sticks so well during the print, but the second you're done, it just pops off. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
So it's on the back of the device.
And I cleaned the bed. I cleaned the bed with 91% alcohol, which is what I'm going to do now because I think I touched this bed too much when I was taking this off right here. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a microfiber rag.
Right here's your little foot pads. So if you guys want to kick it up, have a little kickstand. I like that they added that. Nice little kickstand. Nice little feel. I kind of like the feel of this. We have your scroll volume wheel. This is for volume. This is going to be your lights on and off. Stuff like that. Now, let us find us on the side here. We have our power on and off. We're powered on. You guys can see the lights. Hopefully you guys can see those lights. That's pretty cool.
I will miss you. I am back. It's okay. Fret not any longer, my dearest friend. It is okay. I have returned. Oh my gosh, those lights are going crazy right now. I need to change those to a different one. But yeah, if you guys do ever have issues, if you guys have 3D printers with stuff sticking, more than likely it is your bed, or not more than likely. One of the things it could be is your print surface could be it could be dirty and have oils on it. So a good way to get rid of those is wash this off with Dawn dish soap and hot water. Dry it off immediately. You don't want any soap scum on there. But if you don't feel like taking your bed off and bringing it to wherever your Dawn dish soap is, if you use 91% or stronger isopropyl alcohol, that does a really good job drying up anything that's on the bed.
Cool. G switches, you know. Here is your Bluetooth one, so you'll have to hold function and FN +1. There goes into function mode 1, FN function 2, FN function 3, or 2.0, or USB. So you will have to switch through those. Light changings, there are light patterns, you know, that it'll change through. We have a memory button up here, which is pretty cool. Here's your G keys. Stuff like that.
So, did I know that 100% alcohol spray is a dangerous cleaner? The fungus and bacteria collect it and make unkillable spores or something. The fungus and bacteria collect the 100% alcohol? I wonder if it's because it's strictly alcohol, like 100%. If, like, it's almost counterproductive to what you're trying to do. Like, maybe, like, this is 91%, so I imagine the... Okay, so purified water. So this is like water, and I imagine, like, somehow the water is needed for the bacteria not to be able to, like, adjust to the alcohol only. You know what I mean? That's weird. That's cool. I worked on copy machines before I did this full time, like copiers and printers and stuff like that. And we would use 99% alcohol to clean products or to clean stuff.
Now for home keys, everything there.
So I strictly only use this for my bed right here. Plus, this gets so hot that I imagine bacteria dies. 60 degrees Celsius, what is that? 60 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. 140 degrees, yeah, they die. They die when this, if there's any bacteria on this, they die whenever this gets heated up all the way, 100%. Or can bacteria, 140 degrees. What is boiling temperature? 212? 212 Fahrenheit? So maybe they don't die. Maybe they are just chilling on this. You know what's funny about... I'm going to go ahead and cut this video short, but definitely check out that Red Dragon K1618 Horus wireless RGB mechanical keyboard. Red Dragon makes really good stuff. They really do, chat. You know what's funny about, like, talking about bacteria? So, chat, if you didn't know this, the cold doesn't make you sick. A lot of people say, like, oh, it's winter, that's why I'm getting sick. Or don't go outside, you'll get sick. Obviously, the cold can give you, like, frostbite and stuff, but the cold doesn't make you sick. If anything, being outside in the winter is better than being outside in the summer because bacteria spreads in the heat. It doesn't thrive in the cold. That's why if you guys have ever had surgery, when they brought you back to, like, where you're going to have the surgery room, it's cold back there because of bacteria. The reason so many people get sick in the winter is because they're staying indoors, so any of that bacteria it's just accumulating inside where it's warm. That's why so many people get sick in the winter, is because they stay inside. The cold itself, just the temperature, does not make you sick. It's been so funny to me knowing that. Like, so many people are like, "Oh, I got the flu because it's winter." No, you didn't. You got the flu because you stayed inside in the winter, where all the bacteria is just manifesting and growing and thriving. Yeah, yeah. I always thought that was crazy to me. But anyways, on to the next product before we get banned for medical medical advice or something. I can't say stuff. I can't say certain things. But yeah, that was just a little fun fact about the winter. We're gonna be taking a look at this Paris Rhone 36-inch oscillating tower fan, $79.99. Save an extra 30% off clickable coupon. So $79.99 times 0.30. So you guys can also save 23 bucks on this as well. So you guys can pick this up for around, I don't know, math is hard. 79 minus 23. Somebody do that. 46, I think. 46 bucks. So for under 50 bucks, you can pick this up. Let me go ahead and get that video loaded up, though. I swear, Meatface, I'm not kidding. My brain is full of just useless facts. Like useless. How I can tell you how to work on a copy machine, smoke ribs. I can tell you how to 3D print. I can tell you how to clean a rifle. I can tell you how to just like most random stuff. The most random stuff. Do you really? Are you joking, or do you actually hang out at the local print shop? That's cool if you do. Not joking. Do you know what brands of like copy machines they have there? Do they have the big form factor ones, like the big ones? You know. So you do have a laser. You have a laser copier, really? Not a lot of people have laser copiers at home. What brand is your copier? A Xerox? A Xerox C something. So normally, if you can find the model number for me, refilling the developer doesn't normally mean you're only doing the developer, like putting new developer in it. It also means changing filters, changing cleaning blades. There's a bunch of stuff that goes into like a developer maintenance. I haven't worked on Xerox though. Okay, do all that for me. Thank you. All right, hold on. I'll be right there. No, send me the actually send out check your fiery. Send me the model of that Xerox. Like legit. If you're on Discord, my name's Nate isn't angry. You just wanted to say it. Yeah. It sounds like you know about it. Sound like most consumers don't even know like the developer is a thing. So it sounds like you might know a little bit about those like laser copiers. Have you been a copier technician before?
Today we're taking a quick look at the new product, guys. This is from Paris Rhone. This is their 36-inch oscillating fan, tower fan, guys. This is actually pretty cool. This has 3 modes.
The local print shop asks for your help because they're not tech savvy. Weird. Okay. That'd be like the plumber coming over. That'd be like the plumber coming over to my house and being like, so like, what do we do?
3 speeds, LED display, 12-hour timer, and several other cool options. Now, cool part is I'm going to point this out. I'm going to tip this over. As you guys see right here, this is actually a remote control. The remote control comes up, but then you actually have the panel buttons right there. You'll have the power modes, oscillation. You'll have your sleep style modes, then your timer, and then your other filters. Now,
it was a revolution when they got email. Yeah. But my last job, you know, it's funny, meat face. What's funny about it is that to most people, I think my chain of progression in my career goes from like coolest to least cool as time goes on. So like my first like actual career job, I worked on wind turbines. So I worked like 300 feet in the air every day for 2 years. And then for 2 years, the next 2 years, I worked on AC 130s, which are the gunships, you know, Call of Duty stuff like that. I like legit worked on those. And then I worked on copy machines, And while this is my favorite, I love this is actually my favorite thing I've ever done. Being able to work from home and do what I'm doing right now full time is really awesome. Um, it just kind of like goes down like this in most people's eyes. But the funniest thing about it, if I ever did have to go back to any of the previous things I've done, it'd probably be working on like copiers. It was actually kind of satisfying, and we worked by ourselves mostly. Like I worked for a company, but I'm remote, and we have or the company I worked for, they had customers everywhere. So like all over my town. That's the reason I got hired, is because there's a ton of copiers. And yeah, I was a field service technician, so I had company vehicle. I'd start work from home every day. I'd end work at home, or I'd end work at home every day. Um, but yeah, did you go out in the field, like field engineer and copiers? Yeah, they called us field service technicians or IT technicians because we didn't only do copiers, but that's mainly what I did. But something about just working on copy machines by myself, because it wasn't like with other people, just driving to a customer's location. Nor like 99% of the time it was a business, and most of the time they would have like their copy machine in like a copier room or a work room, and so whatever was going on, I would just be in there by myself. I didn't necessarily have to like rush and get it done. So it was kind of just a laxed job, if that makes any sense. The print shop got a large format Epson inkjet. I said you need to leave the power on and clean it every few days or it'll just go bad. So they unplugged it at the night because they were real smart. And a few months later, unrecoverable blocked head. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. I haven't, I mean, I have an inkjet here, just for like personal stuff. I haven't really ever worked on them. Some customers could call us and be like, I know we have a contract with you to work on our big machine, but we have an inkjet. Can you guys come look at it? And I've tried, but it's a different beast than laser.
Cool thing is, guys, literally, you have this nice cool display. This will tell you how warm it is in your place right now. Now, with the remote control, you have all the same options, right? And we're going to actually hit this and turn the power on. We are now on. It is on level 1 fan speed. If we hit speed 2, you guys will start hearing it pick up, right? And speed 3. Now, speed 3 is actually, if you look at my shirt, guys,
Yes, sir, John. I started early just for you. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't start early just for you. But so James isn't streaming today, and he would have started his stream 4 hours ago, which is what I was gonna do, but I had stuff I had to do in the morning. So instead of starting at 2, which I normally would have done, or instead of starting it in an hour and a half, I just started 30 minutes ago. And we're 2 products in, so we're making great time.
it's actually blowing quite a bit of air. Now it's probably making some noise right there. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the oscillation button, right?
So if the Epsons didn't have replaceable heads, then what? Like the copier machine is down? I mean, the copy machine or the printer is just down, it's done? Because if it didn't have replaceable heads, how expensive was this large format printer? Or did you have to order like an entire new assembly for that entire like extrusion zone?
Now you start getting your oscillation. This will do about 70 degrees of oscillation, guys. So back and forth, nice little oscillation. And we'll stop it right there. We will turn the fan speed down. Now if we hit modes, you guys will see we have
Yeah, James just wasn't going to stream today. He had something he had to go do with family, and he asked me, or he didn't ask me if I could take a shift. He just said it was available. Now, obviously, the reason I don't start, or Mondays and Tuesdays, I do 8 a.m. to 12, which I like that because then I get done at 12 and I have the rest of the day to film product reviews and do my own stuff. So instead of starting at 2 today and getting done at 6, I figured why not start a couple hours early.
quiet or indoor mode. Then we have sleep mode. Then come back to fan mode. Then we have
But hell, it's midnight where you are, John, isn't it? It's about midnight or so.
auto, and auto will automatically detect where your temperature is what you want. Now the other cool thing is timer, guys. You have 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, all the way up to 12-hour timer.
A good way for me to remember it now, knowing that it's 12:32 there, you're exactly 12 hours ahead of me. I just know that. You're exactly 12 hours ahead of me.
And off. Very simple, very easy. Now, I'm going to tell you guys, this actually blows a lot of air, and I was quite surprised with how much air this actually blows out. Now, again, guys, this is the Paris Rhone 36-inch tower bladeless house oscillating fan. Thanks for checking out this video, and I hope you guys have a great one.
All right, chat. So Paris Round makes really good stuff. So if you guys need a new oscillating fan, that one has a 30% off clickable coupon. So you can get that tower fan below under $50. TSC forward your time in 1 hour. Yeah. So, John, I have a question for you. Being that you're in I can't ask you where you're from, but being exactly wherever it is that you're from, do you ever like see some of these I'm not trying to like rub it in. I'm really not. I'm just curious. Being that you watch these videos, do you ever see some of these products and like wish you could order them but can't because you don't have Amazon where you live?
Today we're taking a quick look at the new product, guys. This is from Paris Rhone. This is their 36-inch oscillating.
Why am I playing the same video again? But yeah, definitely check out that Paris Rhone tower fan. The next product we're gonna look at this. It's almost like a GoPro clone. This is cool. So this is the Okaso Brave 4 4K Wi-Fi action camera. The airport customs here is nutty. Are you trying to say nutty or naughty? Nutty or naughty? Now, do you have websites in? Like I said, feel free to share where you live. I can't ask you where you live, but if you do want to share, I don't. That's cool. They're naughty. Okay, they're naughty. Are you able to get Bissell products from a website in your country? They'll be charged double. Wow. You know what's crazy about customs and so when I went to Iraq, I was in Iraq last summer. They bribe you if they know you're an American. Like whenever you show up, so whenever you have a passport, right? Whenever you have a passport and you go to another country, they have to stamp you in. So like you have to get a passport and then they give you a stamp saying you are stamped in on this day. They stamp it on your visa. So the craziest thing about that is whenever you show up and if you're an American there, they will not stamp you until you give them money. And so whenever you show up, the company I worked for, they would basically give us like $400 to $500 worth of cash that we had to carry with us. And so whenever I got there, you have to they bribe you. They really do. Otherwise, they legit won't let you in the country. So I got there, and what happened is I went to stamp in, and the guy he just knows that you're going to give him money. So he looked at it and he said, "You're all good to go," and just stared at me. And I didn't know what to do. So I gave him $100 bill. And then he just he held his hand out like this. I gave him $100 and he just kept holding his hand out. And so I gave him $200 and then he just nodded his head no. And I gave him $300 and he stamped me in. They bribe you. It's completely illegal. But yeah, they don't care. But anyways, on to the next product, the Okaso Brave 4 4K. I'm actually kind of excited to see this, see how well this works. I think Demetrius did this video. No, he didn't actually. Well, that's a tiny little thing. Look how small that is. That's what she said.
Hello, everyone. My name is Demetrius, and today,
for a second, I didn't think this was Demetrius because Demetrius is he's not white. Demetrius is black, and so whenever I saw this, just the lighting, I thought it, but no, I can tell it's Demetrius now. So the Innocent monitor costs 2.5 times there. Okay, but so what is your currency? What is your currency called? Where you live, what is your currency called? Because if you are you saying if you translate how much it costs in your currency, it's 2 times the amount it is here in US dollars? Is that what you mean?
I'm going to be showing you guys this awesome Brave 4 camera right here. It is the a S0 right there is a 4K.
I am on Twitch. Hold on. I will let me load up my Twitch. So my Twitch is going to be, that's my Twitch.
Camera. This is the waterproof case that it comes on right here whenever you open up the box. So with this one right here, to take that off right there, you have to pop that right there, lift that up, and this piece right here will fold down just like that, and then you will pop that off just like that. So you have that open just like this, and you open that up to get that out. You turn it over and have it out. So with that, as you can see, there's many pieces in here, a lot of mounts, a lot of stuff, which I'll get to that here pretty soon. But this camera right here, it has a up and down button right there, which you will have to use that for your menu set.
Meatface, are you still here? If you're still here, I need you to let me know. If you are still here, and I know you 3D print, one of the things that annoys me about this, and I don't know if I can change it. I don't know if I could change the G code, but one of the things that annoys me about this printer, and really any printer that has auto leveling that I've used, whenever you tell this to auto level, it heats up the bed, which is smart because, you know, it's wanting to level it while it's at the temperature it's going to print at. And it also heats up the nozzle. But since it heats up the nozzle, filament starts to leak through or it starts to come out of the nozzle itself. And then as soon as it's done auto leveling, it cools really fast. So then whenever you go to set your Z offset, it's not accurate because the filament is there. The filament's under the nozzle, so like you have to try to like get out the filament, which it's already cooled by the time it's done leveling. It just doesn't make any sense, you know. But how everybody in Twitch, if you guys are watching, how are you guys doing today? Blagger Dash. So John, don't message Dragon Blogger, message me on Twitch. So Nate the Tater Dragon, which is right there. Nate the Tater Dragon is my username on Twitch. Message that.
Settings, and then you have the OK button, like to take a picture or to, you know, start the video or take a picture. And then you have the power button on the front side, which you would just hold that button to turn that on. So you just hold that like that. And then on the front screen, you have the time. You can tell that it's on video, and you can see the battery life right there also. So with that, here's like the camera side, which you can see on that side. So to switch it from the video mode, which you see on the top left, it is saying, you know, we got 24 minutes to record a video. Depends on what SIM card you put in there. It'll tell you how much time you have on that SIM card. And like I said, it's 4K. So when you press the button on the front, the mode button right there, which is also the power button, it will switch you from the video to the camera. You also have your gallery right there at the top. You can see that I have taken 7 pictures already or videos, and it can hold up to 1,100 pictures and videos right there. And as you can see on the top right, the battery is halfway and it will be green. So you click the mode button again, it will have a 3-second like a camera mode.
It's okay, John. Justin messaged me what you said to him, so I got what you tried to say. And are you saying that my Twitch? Are you unable to send messages? Still find a way to avoid naughty customs. That's such the adjective.
Mode right there, which just takes 3 seconds to take that picture. If you want to set that up, and then you have the video record.
I don't know, Justin, if you're listening right now, which I think you might be, how do I change it to where people can send me messages on Twitch? Because somebody might need help on Twitch one day. I'm gonna start watching Twitch chat too. Renamed Loser, how's it going on Twitch?
Which is the loop right there on the top, as you can see, is 1 second, and the next one is back to the video. So it has like 4 settings on that part, and like I said, I'm gonna also jump in the pool and show you guys that it is also waterproof with this case right here. So you can take this out on hiking.
You know, this little camera, or not this little camera. Yeah, this little camera is really awesome. I like this a lot. It looks so cool. You have to allow whispers from everyone. Okay.
In the rain, or if you want to record any type of videos in the snow, and this right here will protect that from not breaking right there. That being said, it has a lot of different gadgets that you can see on it. It has, of course, the camera, which is the main part. You have the waterproof housing. You have the battery charger, which is charging on the inside. The battery slot is on the top right here. If you can kind of see that right there, you have to press that one on the right side in and lift up on that. If you have nails or a little flathead screwdriver will work also to pop that up. The battery is like a square little battery, kind of smaller than this, but it's like a rectangle battery. It just slides right in there at the top, and you just close that up. So that being said, you also have, it comes with 2 batteries, and then it has a USB cable that you will plug up to the battery charger to charge that. You have the remote control, and that remote control is a video button and a camera button right there. And you also have this remote control strap that comes with it, so you can put that on your bike, or you can wear that around your wrist on that. You have the protective back door right here from the back side of this, just like that. I'm pretty sure it's an extra one for this one, so if that one breaks, you have an extra one for that. And then, so with that, you also have 2 clips. You have clip number 1, which is this one right here, the clip on there. And then you have clip number 2, which is this one right here, as you can see.
What's up? What's up, dude? What? This man is so elusive. Buy things is so elusive, chat. I swear he will come in, he'll say "suh," and he might talk for a while. He'll talk for a while, then he'll disappear and do whatever he does. And then he'll come back and then say "suh," and then not talk again, which is what happened yesterday. He came in, said "suh," 2 hours later said "suh," never talked again.
It's a clip. So with that, and then you have a lot of mounts. So you have 1, 2, 3.
No. Okay. Your chat broke. Well, did you hear what I said about the filament though? It was annoying. Did you hear what I said about this? Let me see if you did. No, sir. Okay, so one of the weird things about this, and maybe you know, because I don't. I might ask the user group that I'm in for this, the Facebook user group that I'm in for this printer exactly, is whenever I tell this to auto level, which I do probably every 2 or 3 prints, it heats up the bed, which is, that's smart. Auto level, yeah. Automatic leveling. It heats up the bed, which is smart because obviously you want to level when it's going to be printing at the temperature it's going to be, or you want to level when it's going to be at the temperature you print at. Man, I'm struggling to figure out how to say this. But it also heats up the nozzle too. Not up to 200 Celsius, but it heats it up to 120, which is enough for it to start, extruding filament a little bit. And the thing is after it's done leveling, the filament has purged just enough to where it blocks the end of the nozzle. So as soon as it gets done with the last leveling point over here in this corner, it immediately cools, like almost immediately, because it's only at 120 and the fans on this cool the nozzle. So then after you get done auto leveling, you have to set that Z offset. So once it starts, I have to set the Z offset now, but on the bottom of that nozzle, there's filament there. So the Z offset is now going to be incorrect because using the paper method, it's not accurate because there's filament there. It's not actually touching the nozzle, it's touching the filament. So I don't know what to do. And now I've tried to go in with these little tweezers here to get the filament out, but when you do that, you mess up the alignment of the nozzle. So then it's not actually accurate. I don't know. Maybe it's a G code thing or something. Maybe there's a way I can. Well, no, because this auto leveling is built in. You would do the paper method with nothing heated. That's what I do too. On my Ender 3, I don't heat the bed first. I just use the paper method. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I could do on here. I'd have to like change the custom I'd have to like customize the firmware or something to tell it not to heat up the nozzle. So I don't know. It's weird.
4, 5, 6. You have 6 mounts right there, and you also have the smaller mount too, which I screwed around here. So you have 7 mounts right here. So 1, 2, 7 mounts total with that. And then you also have the handlebar if you want to ride your bike and clip that camera on there. If you're mountain bike riding or just riding a bike or your motorcycle also, you can clip that on there. So with this one, and then you have the helmet mounts, which is going to be.
Yeah, now while I have had better luck with this, so I'm sure you've heard of like the BL Touch and CR Touch. My Ender 3 has I just installed the CR Touch on it like last week. And while that's supposed to help, if anything, for sure, I've had more issues getting the bed to level now that I have the auto leveler on than when I was doing it manually before. So I don't know. I don't know anymore.
These ones right here. You put that on your helmet right there. And you have the double-sided tape right there on that side to strap it on your helmet right there. And then you have some backup ones right here. You have a soft cloth. You have some zip ties in there. And you have teethers also. Then, of course, every freaking product will have a start guide, which with this one you will have to scan.
Wait a second. Did he just say every freaking product? Did you guys hear what I just heard?
Soft cloth. You have some zip ties in there, and you have teethers also. Then, of course, every freaking product will have a.
Why the passive aggressiveness on the user manual? Every freaking product has a user manual. What an unnecessary passive aggressive. I mean, that was just aggressive. Friggin', which is a sexual, like, why is he so upset about it? Let's listen one more time. Reported to head Amazon. Did you DM Jeff Bezos?
To strap it on your helmet right there. And then you have some backup ones right here. You have a soft cloth. You have some zip ties in there. And you have teethers also. Then, of course, every freaking product will have a start guide, which with this one you have.
So unnecessary. It's just so unnecessary.
Have to scan QR code and it will pop up to a website, which it was.
Yes, you do. So the last GoPro I bought, and I still don't understand, like, I don't know. I guess I don't really I bought the GoPro Hero 3 on Black Friday back in like 2013. That was the only GoPro I've ever had. I guess I don't understand the gist behind GoPros. I understand they're action cameras, but they sell them in like Walmart, for example. And I know that like people that do like action sports aren't going to Walmart all the time. So like I don't understand what other uses people get out of GoPros or action cameras in general. Oh, okay. So Justin actually just messaged me and he said the next product is going to basically show me the benefits of having one. I guess I just don't know what the general use is for it because they're a very mainstream type of camera and just so many people get them. And I guess I'm just curious what people use them for.
Show you every single thing. Has like 25 pages of all the steps and stuff like that because I don't think they wanted to add 25 pages in here, which would make it a lot easier to do it on your phone. That being said, it also came with this activate your 24-month free warranty right here, which is pretty cool. So you get 2 years free warranty with that. And then you also have bandages also that it comes with. So like I said, all of this stuff comes in one little box just like this. And like I said, again, this is waterproof, so I'm gonna go inside the pool and show you guys that it actually.
Wow, chat. Bandages. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, chat. So John, I'm talking to John offline because I can't talk to him about some of the things on Amazon. And the Bissell Steam Shot Cleaner. The Bissell Steam Shot Cleaner in his currency is 8,985,330, I guess, dollars. I don't know if that's what you call it. But if you translate that to US dollars, oh, not the Bissell, the Innocent. Okay, well, still. So the Innocent monitor that is in the US, it only costs about 120 bucks or so. I can't remember exactly how much it is. The equivalent in US dollars is $600 where he lives. That is crazy. The markup there, wow.
Works. And also you can connect this to Wi-Fi, and also there is an app that you can download on here also. So whenever you want to connect the Wi-Fi, the button on top that says OK, you want to hold that down, and as you can see on here, it says Wi-Fi on. And once it says that,
okay, still no. So the Innocent, oh, that's an OLED monitor. Which one do I have? Let me figure out which one I have. Hold on, chat. I gotta figure it out. Let me see. Justin, do you know which Innocent monitor it is that I have? The one I did a review on? Oh, it's the InnoView. Hold on, chat. We'll get back to the video. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, wait, I never did an Innocent monitor. I didn't do the Innocent monitor. Whose video was that? I don't remember whose video it was. 15.61. James did the Innocent monitors. So which one are okay, but still $300. Okay, so say that monitor is 300 bucks, $600 markup. Hooey. It would almost be cheaper to like find somebody in the US to it'd almost be cheaper to find somebody in the US that can order it for the retail price here and then even ship it through customs and everything. Wow. I'm sorry, John. That's rough. That's rough. Woof. I said that's woof. F in chat for me saying woof. Or just F for woof in chat. That's hilarious.
whenever you're connected, you would go on to your settings, and then you would go to that app right there, and then once it connects right there, you will see this SSID name. You connect to that right there, and you'll be all set up and ready to go to get those videos on that app, and you will see also your pictures too. Let's jump right in and show you guys how it works in the water. And as you guys saw, what
a short little, that's weird. And every freaking product has a freaking user manual in it. And it was 3 seconds. Yeah, so if you guys need a new action cam though, seriously, $89.99 for an action cam, 4K as well. Save an extra 10% off, so you guys save $8.90 as well off of it, which is already 10% off. So you guys can get this for around 80 bucks. But the next product in today's stream is going to be showcasing the Hyper Robotic Cordless Pool Vacuum. But also he's going to be using the Okaso Brave 4. So let me go ahead and get that video loaded up. And it always, see what I mean? Look, it leaves filament too before it prints. It touches down and then it leaves filament. You guys can see right there. Leaves that filament, and I have to grab it. Otherwise, that's going to mess up the print. I have to grab it before it starts. I don't know why it does that. There's got to be a G code or something that I can adjust for that. All right, let's take a look at this robotic pool cleaner. This is a new video. Ooh, nice.
This is using the Okaso mini action cam underwater to record the iPer pool cleaning robot. As you can see, the pool cleaning robot does an efficient job just bouncing back and forth, moving side to side with its dual motors.
You guys see that?
Bouncing back and forth, moving side to side.
The the position he was in, the dedication chat for Demetrius to film this. So I imagine he was kind of like laying near the bottom of the pool, away from it, holding it, and his look at the foot. Look at the foot right now. You guys are getting free feet pics. That doesn't happen very often, all right?
With its dual motors suctioning up the debris and the dirt that it finds on the bottom of the pool. Now, it may take a while to do a large pool like this.
Nope. All right, Mr. Dragon Blogger, if you're listening, ban Meatface from chat. He's saying ooh ooh. The rest of this stream is now tainted. It is now tainted.
But it gets the job done. And all that dirt and debris, those leaves, the dry dirt, dust, pebbles that get on the bottom of your pool, this does a fantastic job picking it up. You just set it and forget about it. It does its job, and then it finishes on its own. It goes even to the edge of the pool when it's done so that you can hook it and pick it up and take it out of the pool easily without having to like dive in the pool and get it from the center of the pool. But as you can see, it does a fairly good job even with large size debris. Occasionally, if you have a stick.
So, Justin, if you're here, does this... If you, I know you're kind of listening in the background because you're kind of messaging me about stuff I'm talking about. Is this like a random, this hyper robotic, is this a random path robot? Or does this map out? Or is it a random path? Because I don't know.
Or something in a pool that's a little too wide for the motors to pick up, it'll just kick it around, but it won't be able to suck it up. Providing the material is small enough to fit inside the pool vacuum, it will do a good job picking it up. And you could see the debris and dust being kind of displaced as it moves next to it, and it's not quite close enough to get pulled inside the suction, so it gets slightly displaced, but the pool vac eventually comes back to that later. Again, if you want an easy way to clean your pool, something to just set and forget, and you don't want to spend a lot of time with one of those vacuums that goes in the bottom of your pool and you're there manually do it, just setting this Aper pool vacuum to work at the bottom of your pool can save you a lot of time.
All right, chat. So that was kind of like a little twofer, a little 2-for-1. So you guys could see the last product in action, which is the Okaso Brave 4K action camera. That's obviously waterproof with that housing, and you could see the awesome robotic pool vacuum by Iper. You know what's really cool about this Iper pool vacuum is we kind of get, or I don't, Justin gets reports on like what has sold the most. Like if somebody clicks this link or watches the video on the product page and clicks it, like we get like a credit for that. And the past like 2 months in a row, or last month at least, this has sold more than any other product that we've ever showcased or done a review on Amazon. Or maybe not any, but in the last month or two, it's sold more than anything else, which is crazy. I didn't know so many people wanted a robotic pool vacuum, but if you guys do need one, it works really well. It's very easy to get set up. And this also has a $30 off clickable coupon, so you guys can get this for $249.99 right now. The next product in today's stream is going to be a solar camera. Oh yeah, it has a solar panel. A solar panel by Zuma. So let's go ahead and check that out. But before we do that, I'll get the video loaded up. I'm going to show you guys why I think I'm having trouble with this 3D printer. So, Meatface, obviously you 3D print, or anybody else that 3D prints knows that you can't print in midair, so you have to do supports. I think the reason I'm running into this issue right now with this 3D printer, the issue I'm running into is whenever I put my new model in, because what I'm doing right now, chat, and so Wiley, I'm kind of answering your question too at the same time. So you guys know that I'm 3D printing that Goku. Yesterday on stream, I was printing this. I think I was printing this on stream yesterday. Yeah, I was. I was printing the base. What is that little? Okay. I was printing the base for that Goku. And then the next thing I printed, like it ended right after stream, is the part that he's actually going to sit on, which is this guy right here. So he's going to sit on this. So this is, I got to super glue it together. I'm not going to do it until I have all the parts. And then I printed his legs. You guys can see his legs right there. And the cool thing about this is, man, I need to adjust my white balance. Hold up a piece of white. Seems like the 3D print is your big project. Yeah, it is. So let me hold up this real quick. I'm trying to get it to white balance. You guys can see that right there. So that's going to be super glued together. And this part right here has this little knot, or this little notch right here. And so on his legs, it has an indentation in it. If you guys can see that, it's kind of hard to see. It has an indentation on it. So then I will super glue this together. But now what I'm printing, chat, you guys can see, that is like his legs. I have to print his feet. This will all be super glued together. But now what I'm printing is, I'll show you guys real quick. I'll show you guys real quick what I'm printing. So let's go to my local video tab here, and I'll open Cura so I can show you guys what I'm printing. That's cool. What's your biggest print you've ever done, Meatface? I'm always going to call you Meatface. It's just too much. So let me load up the file of what we are printing. So we are now printing his torso, which I don't remember what it is called in Spanish, because whoever designed this is Hispanic. It's torso, I guess. In Spanish, torso is... Actually, yeah. Wiley, you're here. What is all of that stuff? It's more of a lockdown hobby. I haven't done it in a year. So I'm printing this now. But, yeah, see, the print already failed again. So whenever you guys print this, if you guys look, there's stuff that's floating. That can't just print. Where it's red, that means it's floating, and there's nothing underneath it to support it. So you have to use supports. Man. You have to use supports. And the way you do the support, chat, is by going to support in your settings, and it will generate like stuff that breaks off in order for it to be able to print. So these supports right here, I'll go ahead and slice this real quick. And slicing it means just getting it ready to actually print. It's like compiling all of the data to tell the printer where it needs to go, because the printer has no idea what it's printing. It just knows that whenever I tell it to go somewhere, it's telling it print right here in this pattern. So I'll let this slice real quick. Bigger files or more detailed stuff like this, because this is pretty detailed, takes a while to slice. This one shouldn't take too long though. So if I go to preview, you guys can see right there that all of the blue is the support. So because there's stuff that's floating in midair, you have to have support. And all of this is very thin, and it just breaks off when the print's done. But this support structure right here, you guys can see, is it's so random and so detailed that my printer, I feel like my printer is struggling to print that support. Yeah, those look like organic supports. Yeah, that's called tree support is what that's called. So I think instead of using tree support, I'll use normal, and I will do everywhere. Now I have to reslice it to see how long that's going to take. Because something about those supports right there, my printer's struggling to get those supports down. It keeps dragging across them, and you might want a full base. I forgot the name. Oh, you're talking about like a raft? Is that what you mean? So that could work right there, normal. But the thing is getting normal supports off, especially if they're not only touching the build plate, is very difficult. Try the full raft. Okay, so I don't want to do normal supports, because you can choose. If you look, you can choose everywhere or only touching the build plate, and that means where the supports are going to be printed. So these supports are going to be printed on the main portion, chat. If you guys see that blue right there, it's printing on it. If I do touching build plate, it'll only be on the build plate. So I'm going to try tree. And only touching the build plate, and then I'll choose a raft. So that's build plate adhesion, and I'll try raft. So we'll try that and see how that does. Hi, Allie. How you doing? Get some tweezers. The supports just crunch off. So I'll let that slice, but we're gonna go ahead and swap back over to the to this camera. Oh, Justin got way up here. Justin, what kind of ladder do you have, if you don't mind me asking? I don't have a ladder at home, surprisingly. Oh. Oh, this isn't you.
You want to put them. It also comes with another micro USB cable.
Did I play this video at all yet? I didn't. I don't think I did.
Let's check out the Zuma 1080p solar powered home security Wi-Fi camera. It's a 100% wireless, which means there shouldn't be any power internet cables. The spec list is on the side of the box showing camera, video, audio, Wi-Fi, image sensor, requirements, power, storage, data security, night vision, and PIR motion.
Yeah, Ali, again, I send my condolences to you. I know how much it can hurt to lose a an animal. I mean, it's the worst. Everybody, one more time. Right here. Type this in chat to pay respect to Lil Rascal. R.I.P. Lil Rascal. We're all here for you if you ever need to talk about anything, Ali. Seriously. All jokes aside, I know I joke a lot. We're all here for you.
Motion detection detail. On the opposite side of the box, it shows a free iOS and Android app, which is called
Lady Bacon. Lady Bacon. Hello.
Cloud Edge, with an easy setup guide that has 3 simple steps, along with support email if needed. On the back, there's a list of features, a couple application options, and QR codes that will bring up the Cloud Edge app. So while the app downloads, let's go ahead and open up the box. Kind of hard to get off.
Yep, it sounds like Lil Rascal had the best mama. Lil Rascal had the best mama, and he had a good life.
Here's the tech support paper that provides you with their email and phone number if you need it, and a user manual that we can just set off to the side for now. Let's check out the camera first. The camera is all white with the logo on the front. Under the camera is the PIR motion sensor and the microphone, with a built-in speaker on the back and a rubber insert near the bottom. So let's put that away and check out the solar panel. It is roughly 7 inches by 6 inches by 0.5 inches and is very lightweight. The back shows...
He said roughly, and then I wonder if I do that in my videos. I don't think Justin might be able to answer this if he's still listening. I don't think I ever give dimensions on stuff and products. I don't think I ever do, but Briley did it. I think Justin did it in one of his videos. He said roughly, and then gave you down to like the decimal, the exact measurement. It's roughly 4.34.4432 centimeters.
There's more specs of the solar panel, such as voltage, current, wattage, size in millimeters, cable length in meters, and weight in kilograms. The micro USB cable is a little over 13 feet in length and has another rubber insert to keep out outdoor elements. It also comes with different mounts for the camera and a mount for the solar panel. Along with that, it comes with different screw sets, that way you can drill them into wherever you want to put them. It also comes with another micro USB cable that you can use to charge inside the house when needed. So let's take another look at the camera, if I can get it out. Okay, so there's a pilot hole in the bottom for the wall mount, and behind the rubber cover is a slot for an SD card, which supports up to 128 gigabytes, the micro USB port for the solar panel, a reset button, and the power button. So let's get it charged, connected to the Wi-Fi, and set up. I installed the camera above my garage. I used my drill, the provided screws and anchors to attach the bracket to the wall. The camera has a 130 degree wide angle lens with a resolution at 1080p, along with automatic...
Product is this. For some reason, my carousel's stuck, but I don't dare refresh. So this is the Zuma solar camera. Zuma Mall Solar Cam. It is $79. Normally it's at $61.99 right now. So you should be able to see that in the carousel.
Like night vision. The solar panel is installed at the peak on the north side of the house so it can get as much sunlight throughout the day as possible. The camera has a built-in 6,000 mAh battery that can last up to 2 to 5 months, assuming the camera wakes up 15 times and plays video for about 10 minutes per day. But with the solar panel being plugged in and sunlight readily available during the day,
I wonder how long ago Briley did this video, because I mean it wasn't like a long time ago, but he moved within the past month, I'm pretty sure. Well, John, the reason he's asking, or the reason he's not wanting to refresh, is because with Amazon's chat and their server, you never really know. So while you might have gotten lucky refreshing 2 times, he is not taking the risk of not getting lucky.
there isn't any worry about the camera dying or having to be taken down to charge indoors. Now it's all set up, let's go ahead and check out the app.
I didn't say it. You said it, Meatface.
Okay, so here's the app. And we can go ahead and click on the top left 3 lines, and that'll change your interface.
45 tabs in what browser? Chrome? And Justin uses Chrome. Chrome eats your RAM so much. I mean, it's ridiculous how much RAM it uses.
Up a little bit. We can click the little circle and then swipe turn pages.
Yeah, so now while I do think the issues with the Amazon chat and the live streaming aren't that big of a deal, because I'd say generally everything works pretty well. I mean, it does have its hiccups and its little bugs. The one thing I'm surprised in the almost 3 years that they've had this platform is that we don't have more interactions. We don't have more things that we're able to use and interact with you guys, like not scenes, what is the word, like pop-ups and follows and follower counts and emojis and stuff like that. I'm surprised we don't have that. It just doesn't make any sense. Now I kind of understand this isn't meant to be like an entertainment platform. Now while you can put entertainment properties into the stream, it's all about the products, because I mean this is for shopping, but still 3 years, we got to have something.
Double tap to zoom in, long press to enter the control panel. Never show reminder again if we want. So let's go ahead and hold it. And that brings up our control panel. We can double tap and it brings up a live feed. It's raining right now. Or we can go back to this screen, click this, and it'll also take you to the control panel. Wait for it to load. Okay, now top right little symbol up here can take you to the settings. You can change your device's name, turn on and off your notifications, device share information, device information, installation guide, your basic functions, power saving settings, motion detection settings, record management, and cloud storage service. Let's go ahead and go into the basic function. You can turn your network indicator on or off, your speaker volume, you can change that to whatever you want, 0 through 100. You can flip your screen, change night vision from automatic to off and on. I have mine set to automatic so I don't have to mess with it. And then you can see your power management. It'll show your battery percentage and all that. We can click on motion detection. It gives you all your motion detection settings. You can change it from on or off, high to low, your alarm intervals, your day and night detection, and alert plan. You click that, hit add time period, and then it'll only give you notifications in that time period, or you can make it where it doesn't give you notifications in that time period. It's up to however.
You know what's crazy? So I'm sure, Meatface, you remember like the EcoFlow products. So with like their Delta line and even their River line, you can buy their solar panels, and even as large of a capacity as like the Delta has, their solar panels will recharge that whole thing from like 0 to 100 in like 4 hours, which is crazy. I think people really underestimate the power of solar. I mean, it's it's a lot.
You set it up. You can hit recording management. Shows you the recording time that you can choose from. That's automatic. And then the SD card. Obviously, we don't have one.
Hey Vicky, what is up? Nady Nate, she says, how are you and your family doing today? We're doing good. We're doing good. We're preparing for a like a town-wide garage sale that's going on tomorrow. So like 50, 60, 70, 80 garage sales going around my town, and I only live in a town with 5,000 people. So before the stream, we were just preparing and getting stuff that we're gonna sell and all that at the garage sale tomorrow.
In it right now. Cloud storage service. 7 days for free trial, and after that, I believe you have to pay for it. But we're not gonna get into that. So we come back to this interface here, and you can hit screenshot. It takes a screenshot of whatever's your camera is seeing. You can hold intercom and talk to anyone outside.
Am I going to do some PR for Dragon Bloggers? So a lot of the stuff that I'll be selling at the garage sale tomorrow are products that I've gotten. Like I tested it, put it back in the box. So if somebody asks like, why do you have so many like pretty much brand new stuff, then I'll tell them. But as far as like giving out business cards, I don't know. It just feels weird. Because, I mean, it's not like a business that people can go to. I can give them, like, a live stream card. Like, say, come check out products or something.
And they can also talk back to you through the microphone that's in the camera. You can click record, and then click it again, and then it'll stop the recording.
I do. I do this full-time. Yes, I do. I started about a month ago full-time. Putting on, come check out our stream. Like a blanket or saying, come check out our stream, you goof. I didn't mean business cards. Yeah, I might. Sweet. Wish me the best. I appreciate that. Thank you. Definitely a little scary taking the leap to full-time streamer. But yeah, it's not just, I don't just do the 4 hours a day and then I'm done. Now, ultimately, my day is a lot shorter, or my work day is a lot shorter than it used to be working like a regular job, you know? But yeah, it's not just the 4-hour streams. It's also filming the products and stuff like that too. Editing them, all that good stuff.
Just like that. You can click motion detection at the bottom left, and it will bring up your motion detection settings again. Click on album, that's all your screenshots, recordings. Click history, it's not going to let us do anything, we don't have an SD card. Cloud, you can activate it there. We can go back to this main screen. At the bottom left, change it from devices to messages. You have your sharing history, your alarm messages. You click on whichever camera, and it gives you all.
All right, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and cut that video short. I don't have to like speed up, but I have to also definitely not take as long as I have, because we are an hour and 20 minutes into stream and I've only looked at 5 products out of the 40. So, I need to stop talking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's playing mind tricks, but in some days, I mean, it's not every day or anything like that. I think I go just a little bit stir crazy. So I try to like get out, go see the in-laws, or just get out and go do some stuff, because being at home primarily for my job, or my job is primarily from home, and that's what it is. I have to get out. But if you guys need a new solar camera, definitely check out the Zuma Mall one. Almost $20 off, chat. So great deal on that. The next product is going to be the Momax LED desk lamp.
Hey guys, Bradley here, and today we have the Momax Airbox. It is a 10,000 mAh wireless charging power bank. Made for Apple products, the Airbox will wirelessly charge.
So the way this printer auto levels, chat, is pretty cool. I'm just going to show you this. You notice that little sensor right there, since that plate, the bottom plate that it prints on is metal, that little yellow sensor on the right, as soon as it detects it, it saves it. And then I just have to set the Z offset after. But you can see, if you watch the top of that little yellow thing, which you should be able to see now, as soon as it gets close, it flashes red, and then it goes up. So that's the way it auto levels. It doesn't actually touch the bed. It just auto levels right there. It just reads it like it's almost like a metal detector in a way.
Charge the Apple first generation to the 5 series, the AirPods, AirPod Pros, Apple Pencil 2, and wirelessly fast charge iPhones that are QI compatible. As we open up the box, you can see center of creation. In there we have a quick start guide, and it looks like a carrying case, all white. And we have the charger, and in this box there is the charging cable, USB-A to USB-C. Now let's take a little closer look at the airbox. The power bank has an all-white gloss with Momax on the top. On the front there's a power button, LED lights, and a USB-C port for charging. On the underside there's
Dogger blogger.
specs and a lightning symbol that show you can wirelessly charge the airbox. So as we open it up, we have the airbox logo at the bottom. The lightning symbol at the top shows the fast charge for the phones. This is the dock for the Apple Watch. And then you have the indentation for the pen, the AirPod, and the AirPod Pros. So let's turn it on. The green light on the left shows that it's fast charge ready. The 2 lights next to that show that something is charging. The 4 lights on the right show your battery level. So let's go ahead and turn it on again and toss some stuff on it to charge. So AirPods fit right in here, and as you can see, the blinking light at the bottom showed that it's charging. Then fast charge phone turns that second light on, and Apple Watch magnets onto the dock. Just get a better look at the lights flashing, indicating the charge and the battery life. The airbox will also act as a charging carrying case for the Apple Pen, AirPods, and AirPod Pros. With the case closed, the light's still showing the AirPods are being charged. Then once they're taken out, the light stops, indicating nothing is being charged. That's all from me today, guys. Thank you for watching.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new all-inclusive, is that the right word? All-inclusive, has everything you need for all of your Apple stuff. Definitely check out this from Momax. The next product is going to be an auto face tracking tripod by not sure who it's by, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Hello everybody, Jackie from Dragon Blotter here to talk about the Rolla auto face tracking tripod. Now here it is. This is the size. It goes from this direction to this direction and fits pretty decently sized cameras. I mean, I would make sure and double check the sizing before, if you have a extremely large phone, just to make sure, because it does fit my phone, but my phone's kind of old, so just double check in the description that it fits whatever phone size you have. So it does rotate pretty much all around, and we will give it a go while on screen. Okay, and then this is the little rubber grip bottom. This little bottom part fits apparently most tripods, which is nice, so you could take this out into the world or nature, wherever you like to film your videos. And mainly the point of this is...
Here I am. I think I was looking at my printer. Wait, what? Where did I go? What happened? Am I not here anymore?
this little camera will supposedly sense bodies and faces and rotate with them. So we will test that right now. There's a 105-degree field of view angle and a 42-degree rotation speed per second. So we will make sure. It lasts for 6 to 8 hours, supposedly. I obviously haven't tested it for a full, 6 to 8 hours to double check.
We saw some unknown faces since yesterday. What do you mean?
But so far so good. And
so that's Jackie. She's been a dragon blogger for a while now. She doesn't do as many products, but she has been part of the team for a long time.
let me see what else. That's pretty much it. So it does, mainly I'm just curious to see if it really tracks my
Meat face, this is the first time I've ever done a raft. This looks weird. The way it's laying down the lines, they're spaced. Is that normal? They're like they're spaced away from each other.
face as I move around to make sure, which would be nice because I am someone who makes content for the internet and content for work and so having something that would make it hands-free would be really nice, besides just my little tripod here that I use generally. But always I have to, rotate it to make sure that it works. So we're gonna go, let's see, inside rotation right now. So I turned it on. I do like also that it
Make dragon blogger dog collars or dog charms so we can rep for y'all. See, here's the thing. If Justin's listening right now, which I hope he is, I don't know. So you have to become, obviously we're Amazon influencers, but in order to sell stuff that you make and have it on Amazon to where people can purchase, you have to be an Amazon seller. And I don't think Dragon Blogger's account is an Amazon seller account. So we can't I know that there would be a way where we could make Dragon Blogger products and then have them in the carousel, but I just don't know how that would work.
doesn't need an app, which is great. Personally, I'm kind of annoyed at how many, it's actually rotating right now, how many of my tech devices need a separate app, which is really annoying. Now I've got 50 apps that I don't, for tech devices that I only use every now and then. So let's put you in the little thing live and see. That's a cute angle. Okay, sorry everybody. Clamped in. I can't really make it much taller than that. Oh wait, no, I can put you down on top of some books. There we go. Okay.
Meatface, if you're still here, is that how that works? The raft isn't. She used to be playing games, Nate. Who's that? No, she plays games a lot. I think she streams on our Twitch quite a bit. She streams video games.
That was a cute angle. Okay. I mean, I didn't expect it to be lightning fast. Because I think it would make people nauseous and kind of sick if they tested things out. But this is a really great feature for someone like me who is always making content and explaining things and all my whiteboards when I'm on calls with clients to be able to be and over here. So, okay, just testing out the little robot. So there you go. It's a very simple device, on and off. It moves with your face. Clearly, as you lean, I kind of had standard hopes for it to work, so that's very nice that it does. Actually, this is going to come in a lot. This is going to come in very handy for all of my filming and content creation. So, just making sure it's staying sharp. Okay, well, clearly it worked. So,
all right, chat. So if you guys need a new if you guys need a new face tracking by AI tripod, that's really cool. So definitely check that out. But we're going to switch over to the next product, which is this Gefker case for Switch. It's a Nintendo Switch case by Gefker. Some of these products I've never seen before, so it's kind of hard. I'm looking and trying to figure out what it is as I'm going to show you guys the video.
today we are looking at this Animal Crossing set for the Switch. So
You know what's funny? I actually have the the Animal Crossing custom edition Nintendo Switch, or the limited edition Animal Crossing Nintendo Switch.
Let's dive in. As soon as you open it up, you see here is the Switch case with Tom Nook right on the front. It's hard shell, so protective of your Switch, which is always nice. And then inside, as you open it up, you see there is here's the charging cord. And then here are little pads for the Switch. Let me actually grab my Switch real quick. So here are the pads once they're on your Switch. How cute, for a little extra grip. They're rubbery, so you can really grip well while you play. And the pads come in 2 different colors, as you can see.
Yeah, the Nintendo Switch is awesome. I love that you're able to just have it on the TV. It's so cool.
Blue, or it's kind of like a teal and green, but obviously you could switch them out as you wanted as well. And then continuing on, there are some wipes to remove excess dirt, professional screen cleaning paper. So when you put on the cover, at least your Switch will be clean, which is always necessary and just a great option for keeping it clean before you add new hardware to it. So let me just put one on as an example. So here is the back of the Switch case. Here's one of what the...
And I will be right back, chat. I'm just going to step out of the room and go grab something real quick. No money for Switch nor Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is awesome too. I mean, that's like the Switch on, that's like the Switch on crack. It's awesome.
Controller options look like after you put on the case. Inside of here are the protective screens, which are kept safe so you don't get your fingerprints or anything on them, but there are the characters, which are so obviously adorable. There it is on the back of my Switch. Perfect snug case, leaves room for the charging, kickstand, game card, all the buttons that you would possibly need. And then moving on into some other goodies. Here is a stand itself for the Switch. Let me open it up. So all you do is just hold it.
So the Steam Deck is just a much more powerful Nintendo Switch, but with way more games. So Steam is on PC. That's mainly how people play video games on like, that's how they computer game. And the Steam Deck allows you to play those games on like a handheld device that's like the Switch. But you can play pretty much all of the computer games that are on Switch on the Steam Deck. So it's incredible. And I mean, like, it's very powerful with insane graphics. They're expensive though. I think they're like $1,000.
This kickstands, and then you can just simply put it on like that. So it holds your Switch up. I'm gonna tilt it to the side a little bit so you can see how that works. If you wanted to do a little hands-free gameplay and just use your remotes while you play.
I'm trying to see how much they are. Steam Deck costs, let's see. Oh, they're not as much as I thought they were. I mean, they're still a lot of money, but they're $399. They're $399 or so. $399 for a 64 gigabyte. I'll show you. I'll just show you real quick. So this is the Steam Deck right here, Vicky. This is the Steam Deck. So that is it right there. And you can play all of the games that are on Steam. I don't know, Wiley, you let me know. Can you play every game that you have on Steam on here? No, like $399, not $3.99. See, you guys can see. Oh, it's not even available yet. Oh, it's incredible. It really is. It's incredible. It's way more powerful than the Switch. Your Steam library. Okay, so your entire Steam library shows up. All of your library, everything. You have a Steam Deck. Is it awesome? Now, are you cloud gaming or can you actually download the games to the console? Let me know, Vincent. Are you cloud gaming or are you actually playing on it? Well, I imagine you can actually like download it to it because it has a crazy GPU, 16 gigabytes of RAM. The resolution's kind of low though. It's weird. 60 hertz screen. Pretty neat.
Instead of having to hold the whole unit at once. Also, as a last bonus, here is a game card holder. So you can put all of your games inside. This is a hard cover.
Okay, so so remote play I know is to play off another computer. So I use Steam's remote play on my Apple TV and I just pair an Xbox controller to my Apple TV and I use remote play and now that works pretty well. But obviously since the Steam Deck has such large storage, you can download directly to it so you can play on the go. Okay, that's cool. So it's not only cloud gaming, but you can. And then you can even play you can play Game Pass games on it too. Wow, so hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of games. So you're going to be able to play some Xbox games, Vicky, and you're also able to play all of your PC Steam games. Not necessarily all of them, but I might look into getting one of these because that is incredible. That is so dang cool.
Cover, so all of your games, even if you put it in your backpack or a bag or anything, obviously stay.
Does it have expandable storage above 512? Let me see. I doubt it. 512. That's quite a bit, though. If you think about it, I mean, I know there are some games that are, 100 gigs, 200 gigs even, but that's quite a bit. 512 gigabytes is a lot, especially for something that you're just taking on the go. Just have like your favorite, like your top 10 favorite games on there or something. You put a 512 SD in your Switch, yeah. Games load fairly quickly off the micro SD. Okay, so you can expand it. I wonder what it's expandable to. It doesn't say what it's expandable to. Expansion. Okay, yeah, it does. I don't think there's a limit on your SD card. So if you had a 1 terabyte, if you have a 1 terabyte SD card, micro SD card, which I don't even know how much micro SD cards go up to, but you can get a terabyte micro SD card, which is going to be expensive, but I don't think there's a limit right now on how big. No, I mean, for what they are, I mean, obviously $399 for the 64 gig, $529 for the 256, and then $649 for the 512. Well, obviously that's a lot of money, even for the cheapest one. Still, what you're able to do is amazing.
Safe. So there it is, all put on the Switch entirely. That's what it looks like, along with the case, along with the game card, along with inside of this carrying case. There's also little game card switches right there. It's sturdy. This is really strong, so your Switch would actually be safe inside of this bag if you want to carry it on the go. So there are, and of course the screen, which I did not put on yet, but there it is. Absolutely adorable. So that is this entire wonderful Animal Crossing combination set of everything you could possibly need for your Switch and other passionate, Animal Crossing game lovers out there. So that is it.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new case and just a little case and accessories for your Nintendo Switch, definitely check that out. The next product is going to be a desktop glass whiteboard by, I don't know. I don't know who it's by. We'll see. You know what I should honestly do? That was really loud. I'm gonna go grab my Switch and see if there's any sweet deals on Nintendo Switch games right now. You know what? The one thing that I wish. So I don't know if you guys remember the PSP. The PSP was incredible. And now, while I don't condone this, but you were able to root it or install custom homebrew on it, and you could basically download any game from, I don't know, it was a long time ago. You could download any game on it for free with an ISO file. I wish you were able to install custom homebrew on the Switch, but you can't. It's very, very, very difficult to modify your Nintendo Switch. Sadly, piracy was rampant. Yeah, I don't think there's no you can't modify your Switch. You just can't. It's too difficult. I've looked it up. And some people have gotten access, like root access to their Switch, but you have to solder stuff onto the board, which I'm not going to do all that. I know how to solder, but that's just too much. Hey, Drew, how's it going? How are you doing on Twitch? Homie Drew, how are you? You might get flagged for that, by the way. I think you might get flagged for that, John, because it's a link outside of Amazon. Yeah, the PS Vita was pretty cool. I never had one. But you know what was a huge fail? Do you guys remember the Wii U? That was terrible. That sucked. All right, chat. So if you guys have been looking for a new desktop glass whiteboard, definitely check that out. The next product in today's stream, you guys can save $30 on it, and it's a wireless digital microscope. That's cool. That's neat. By Sky Basic.
James here, guys, with a quick showcasing and unboxing of a new product. This is from Sky Basics. This is a wireless or Wi-Fi digital microscope. This can be used wireless or with a USB attachment. This can work on Android 4.3 or iOS 8.0 and higher, or Windows 7 all the way up to Windows 11. It can also be used on Mac OS 10.8 or later. Now, if you guys use this with your phone, you will need the Max C app, so make sure to download that, guys, and use it there. We're just going to give you a quick look at this. This can do...
So, Meatface, do you think this raft is going to help? We'll find out.
From 50 times all the way up to 1,000 times zoom, which is very, very cool. Now, since it can be used wirelessly, it's got a rechargeable battery, and you can take it with you and use it out on the field, or you can use it anywhere in your house. So, what comes in the kit? Just a quick, simple box, right, guys? Back here, it shows you the color, max resolution of 1920 by 1080, and a magnification all the way up to 1,000 times with the compatibilities.
How's it going, Zahara?
We'll set that aside. Inside here is the device, right?
Oh, that's definitely going to be Vicky, I'm pretty sure. That'll be Vicky.
You have a base for it if you need the base, which is very cool. You have a base cover. Now the base cover is just, or a little handheld stand, guys. Then you have the base. You have the cord right here. This should be USB to, it's a micro USB to USB. So old school, not the newer cables, not a big deal. Inside here you have the quick user guide or the full digital user guide. Full guide will show you where the app is, how to download it, and everything, and how to use it. Quick guide, guys, right? Just click it open, shows you the app again, shows you the devices, how to use it, and everything there. Then we have the device itself. As you guys can see, it's just flipped over in a box. Pop it out, and it is small. Here you have your LED indicator, your power button, right? Here is your zoom. Hopefully you guys can see this. You have a zoom here. Down here is where you'll plug it in to charge it. It is a 5-volt charging station. Up here is plus and minus calibration. Here's your pin top, right? But you'll have to pull off this plastic sticker. Let's see, pop it open, take the little thing off to use it, put it back on so it doesn't get dirty. Very cool, very easy, right? How do you hold it? How do you store it? So this device should just be able to sit it in there just like that if you want to just hold it that way. Or if you want to use this base, right? The base is a swivel base, so it's not going to swivel that great, but you can adjust it, tighten it. Let's just say we want to go this direction with it. Then we grab it right here, clip it in, and we're good to go. Quick, easy, simple. So, power button. Hold it down, turn it on, right? LEDs come on, we're lit up, and you guys see it's already in action. Zoom in and out and stuff like that. So if you guys give me a second, I'm not going to actually walk you through installing the app, but you pull up your phone, right? Play Store, Max C, Max C, right here. Install it. Very quick, very simple, very fast. So actually I'm going to walk you through it. What the heck? Should be quick and simple. But while it's installing, we'll take a break and I'll come back once it's installed. Alright, we're now installed. We're going to click, we're going to open. Max C not found. Please connect to Max C first. So what's that mean? That means you have to go into the Bluetooth of your wireless device up here, right? Let's see if we can find this. And it should pop up if that's the way we go. But my guess is it's going to be a wireless signal. So we're going to have to open this up. We're going to scan. And we're going to look for Max C right there. We are now connected to Max C. Then we come over, pop up the app. Okay, as you guys can see, we have it set up. We have it sitting here. We have the app open, right? You guys can see the 8 LED. That is a picture off the box right there. We will actually try and zoom in on this, right? See how far we can actually zoom in on this. See how good we can actually get the magnification. So that's showing in at max magnification, right? So we drop it back down. There we go, single magnification, which is very cool. Let's see if I can grab a little something else to kind of show.
All right, chat, I'm just going to reverse this a little bit and I'll be right back. Just not even a minute.
That's showing in at max magnification, right? So we drop it back down. There we go, single magnification, which is very cool. Let's see if I can grab a little something else to kind of show you. Let's see that little writing, right? We're going to pop that over. We're going to show you guys this. That is the writing on the camera. But since it's so bright, we can drop the LEDs to the LEDs off. Kind of show you guys this, right? Look at that magnification. Very simple, very easy, guys. It's kind of hard doing this, right? Because the way I'm doing it. But it works well and it works very easy. I could see this, using this for like electronics inside your computers, or even if you're just trying to do some wiring or something. This would be very cool to get into the.
Any switch tips? So I know what you mean. getting free games. It's no. It's too difficult. It's too difficult. Improving performance, you really can't do that either, unfortunately. You just really can't. They locked the Switch down pretty hard.
Those tight spaces that you can't see with your eye, but you set this up and you'll be able to see on your screen. Now remember guys, that this can be used on your computer, your phones. It works on several items and operating systems. So this is from Sky Basics. This is their Wi-Fi digital microscope, guys. Thanks for checking out this quick video and have a great day.
All right, guys, if you guys need a new microscope for whatever weird things you want to do with a microscope, check that one out from Sky Basic. Right now, that is 50% off, so down from 60 to 30 bucks. The next product is going to be a Mythical Dragon Salt and Pepper Shaker. I haven't seen this one yet. That's weird. That's cool, though. Yeah. As far as like pirated games, it's very difficult. They've locked it down. Not just software wise, but they have locked down the hardware on it insanely heavily.
Taking a quick look at the new product, guys. This is a Mythical Dragon Salt and Pepper Shaker. It is actually labeled the Blackened Spice Set. Now, as you guys see, it's a nice dragon. This is cast out of resin. The salt pepper shakers are glass, guys. So it is a resin salt and pepper shaker with a guarding dragon. Now, we'll talk about this. It's about 8 inches tall, about 5.5 inches round, guys. So it is a little bit sized. It does come in around 1.5 to 1.7 pounds, so it does have some weight. Now, salt and pepper shakers are glass, so just be careful with those. Those are glass salt and pepper shakers. Guys, I'm going to set this down and kind of show you guys this. Just a regular, normal salt and pepper shaker with the top. Guys, you can put salt and pepper in this or your whatever spices that you want. Make it as mythical as you want, you know, and have it going. Now, the dragon itself, look at that artwork. Now, these are all full resin, guys, so it is a resin dragon. Each one is individually colored after being done, so the coloration may change from everything. Now, look at the scales. Look at that design. The wings, the patterns, the claws, guys. This thing is very, very awesome. Now, on the back, it does say DWK for their moniker, and then it has the year 2022 when it was made. So nice little dragon, guys, flat bottom, perfect. Set your salt and pepper shakers back in. Now I'm gonna try and do this since I ain't looking at the top. I just dropped one, of course, because I was not watching, right? So just remember, you gotta watch when you're doing it. Put it in there, set it up, you're good to go. Thank you for checking out this video, and I hope y'all have a great one.
All right, chat. So if you guys are into dragons and you need a really cool salt and pepper shaker, check that one out. Yeah, really cool. Next product is going to be this Michelangelo copper pot and pan set.
This comes with a 10-inch fry pan, 2 quart saucepan, 9.5-inch stainless steel steamer, 4.8 quart stock pan with lid, 1.5 quart saucepan with lid, and an 8-inch fry pan, plus a spatula and serving spoon, or like I say, ladle. Now we're going to show you guys this. I have this box here, so bear with me as I cut it open and show you guys these. This is my new set that we're going to be using. So you guys are going to be seeing everything I see as it comes out. Of course, we have some cardboard, so we're going to throw the cardboard out. Then we have a lid and pan, and this, I believe this is the 8-inch fry pan. It does have a lid, so this is the 8-inch. Of course, nicely wrapped, guys. I'm going to move some stuff around. Hopefully I don't break this stuff. I should have had my kid come out and help. Actually, nice. I like the lid. That's a nice lid. Now, I will tell you guys, it's a metal handle. So it's going to be warm. Use a pot holder to grab that. Don't grab that. It does have a steam holder. Has a nice lip. Nice lid for that, guys. I can push that aside. Then we have the pan. And, of course, everything is wrapped in rubber band. I love that. They are worried about their stuff. So there is your copper hammered style design, and that is gorgeous. There's your bottom, guys, for the plate and the inside. Lovely, lovely looking pan. I actually like the handle. This actually feels quite good in my hand. Might have to learn to start flipping in this one a little better, but nice little 8-inch frying pan with lid, guys. So that's the 8-inch of the set. Guys, this is a 12-piece set, so you have multiple pieces. You have your ladle, of course. If you guys need the ladle, nice little rubber or plastic ladle. And spatula. Nice. Yeah, it is a metal hand. It actually feels really, really good. I'm quite happy with the feeling of that. Then we're going to be moving over to, I believe this is going to be the 1.5 quart saucepan with lid. Of course, the lid, guys, lids are all pretty much the same design. Nice little lids for the little saucepan, which is great to have each of these pieces. And I love the rubber bands because I have uses for those. Let's talk about that later. Every one of them's designed. I love the design and look of this. The coloration's great, and it's ultra nice. I love the handling, man. The handles feel great. Just whack-a-mole. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Whack-a-mole, right? Guys, lids fit great. Nice. Riveted in. They're not screwed in, so the rivets will stay nice and tight. Don't worry about it. See? She knew whack-a-mole.
Hey, Phil. And also, Phil and Alley Cat, have your guys' stuff showed up yet?
If it's a full metal construction, it can be put in the oven. Yes, they are oven safe. Definitely oven safe, buddy. Definitely. Ow. You guys need the instruction manuals. They're here if you guys need them. Tells you what they're safe for, how they're care instructions. Do not put them in the dishwasher, guys. I'm just gonna tell you, no dishwasher. Now, let's grab the bigger one. This should be the 2 quart saucepan. As long as I don't have rubber bands snap at me. Set this down. So, again, nice little lid with the rubber handle. Now, of course, the handle and the lid is screwed in. So, you will have to be careful for that one. If you guys know anything about pans and the lids, the screws and the handles and stuff sometimes come loose.
Hey, John, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you again. I'll see you again on Monday, hopefully. See you later, man. Have a great weekend.
Make sure. Now, gorgeous. And I'm talking gorgeous looking 2 quart, guys. Nice size. I actually like the size of that. Dude, I cannot wait to actually cook in these. Of course, again, the full handle riveted in, the hand hammered patina, and just a gorgeous, gorgeous design. And of course, with lids. So, nice set. I'm going to kind of try and set that over there without dropping stuff. Now, we're going to be moving into the actual big 4.8 quart stock pan. Now, the stock pan, guys, is where it's going to be at. And I'm going to talk about a couple things in a minute once I unwrap all this. And hopefully it's all sitting here. No, it's not. So I have to go deeper into this. Well, first we'll show you guys this. So, guys, stock pan. Great for making pasta sauces, boiling your noodles. It's perfect. And it still has that nice hand hammer design with the lid. The lid fits great. But there's something that can go in this that actually I'm quite happy and excited to use. And guys, this is actually a steamer. So, if you guys know me, I love dumplings and I love steamed vegetables. So it does come with the 9-inch steamer to go into that saucepan. So you have that 4.8 pan or 4.8 quart pan. You guys literally put that steamer on top and you can actually steam yourself some dumplings, some vegetables, and you're good to go. And the lid for that fits right in. You are phenomenally done and well on your way to eating healthier foods or dumplings like me, because I'm a dumpling eater. You have the small pan. The small frying pan, guys. This is the little 8-inch frying pan, which is great for making you guys some little scrambled eggs or fried eggs or whatever you guys need. Just a little smaller pan, right? So you actually have the smaller one right here. Nice. I love the design, guys. The Michelangelo set, guys. This is gorgeous. I love these pans. They just look so beautiful. Non-stick, guys, and can work in pretty much anything, including your oven. If you guys have any questions about these products, guys, please ask. Again, the Michelangelo hammered style copper pans. Guys, beautiful, beautiful.
All right, chat. So if you need a new pots and pan set, Michelangelo works really well. Now, I didn't test these ones, obviously. That's James. I'm not James. But I did test a copper set that's just like them without the hammer design. And that copper non-stick is amazing. It works so dang well. So definitely, you guys definitely have to check it out. But the next product in today's stream, we're going to stay in the kitchen here. We're going to take a look at this Kyoku 7-inch Santoku knife. Right now, this is 13% off, down from $46 to $39. Down to $40. Sega Genesis? Wow. Oh, you won a Switch OLED? Jeanette, was that you? Did you win our Switch OLED? The one we did? But anyways, like I said, the next product... No, not yours. Okay, because I was going to say, a couple big giveaways ago, we did it. Switch OLED, I'm pretty sure.
James here. The quick unboxing showcase of a new knife from Kyoku. This is their Santoku knife. This is their Dynamo series, guys, right? This is a 7-inch chopper with a 12-inch total in diameter or use. So you get that, you get the ergonomical rosewood handle with mosaic pin made out of Japanese 440 stainless steel, guys, plus their 13 to 15 degree edge sharpness. So the steel, what is the 440 steel is? It's pretty much a 5960 HRC steel, but used in their own way. Now they do a cold shut use in this. So what can you use this knife for? You can pretty much use this knife for anything. You know, you could cut meats, vegetables, you know, fish. It is an elegant knife that should work well. So let's pull it open and show you guys what you get inside this. As you guys can see, it is a nice tight seal. They did come in plastic. I pulled the plastic off, but I did not expect to have to fight that. So usually I don't do this, but I apologize. I'm going to have to rip the package. It is on there super tight. And now, yeah, so, okay. So I normally don't do that with packaging, but I did this time. So what's inside, right? Okay, inside here, you have their nice little slip-on sheath if you guys need it, or if you guys magnetic hangers, that's what I use. Nice sheath to keep your edge.
I don't know why I paused that. I think it's time for a new, my print failed again, chat. It just failed hardcore. I don't know how to print this. I don't know how to print this part. I just don't. It's too difficult, I think.
Nice and clean. They have the ultimate book to show you the rest of the knives, plus their thank you card. Then you have the knife. We're just going to pull this out. Throw the box aside, guys. Inside this is the knife, and I'm going to be careful because it is like super sharp. But you have to get it out somehow, right? So, shows their name, their Dynamo series, their Japanese 440 stainless steel, plus their name at the back. And then you have that elegant rosewood with mosaic pin. That mosaic pin is very phenomenal with their series. I love it. Now, the blade, very nice. Remember, it's got points to stop you from cutting yourself. You have to take those off before using it. But I'm going to pull them off and kind of show you guys this. Pull those off. Here is the sheath, right? So the sheath has a direction. The top is open, so just remember, go downwards just like this, guys, right? This has an edge to stop it from poking you. Here's your sheath, the knife in the sheath. Now, we're going to change views. We're going to actually use this. So I'm going to show you guys this in use. So if you guys give me a second, we'll switch some views. Okay, guys, now that we're set up, I got the Santoku knife from Kyoku. This is a Dynamo series. I got a cucumber. This is a chopper, right? What do? Let's take that off. Let's do some slices, right? Very easy, very simple. Slices easy. We're gonna cut this down the middle half. Pull.
Yeah, if you guys see me trying to talk to you, I promise I'm not. I am just making a very quick phone call. Very quick. It'll be done. I'll be done with my phone call before the end of the video.
Side off. We're gonna chop it down the middle, right? So, if you guys need to, very easy, very quick, very simple. Dice, slice, all that good stuff. You guys see? Very simple, very quick. Chops good, no problems. So, but how sharp is it? Well, let's really find out. Alright. So how thin can we get it? You guys see this is actually 3 or 4 pieces right here. Super, super thin, see-through. Right? If you guys need it, you can do it. If it can chop, it'll do meats, it'll do all that good stuff. So let's do julienne, kind of. So, like that, make a flat edge, right? Pull the top one off, we don't need the top one. Just remember, knife sharp, veggies are slick. You can do anything and everything you guys need, really, no problems. You guys need some pickle spears, do some pickle spears. You still have this, so, you know, if you need to peel, you peel the skin right off, right? There we go, peeled it, all right? Back to just remember, guys, tuck your fingers in when chopping. Simple, quick, guys, dude. That knife.
All right, chat. So we're going to go ahead and cut that video short and take a look at the next one, which is an 8-inch carving knife by Kyoku. And this one is 20% off.
James here with a quick showcase of a new product. This is from Kyoku. This is their Dynamo series carving knife. This is a 8-inch blade with a 13-inch handle. So it's 13 inches total, guys, 8 inches on the blade. This is the ergonomical rosewood handle with a mosaic pin. This is made out of their Japanese 440C stainless steel. So you get that. Plus you should have a sheath in here like they all come with, and the knife itself. Now this is, you know, sharpened to a 13 to 15 degree edge, so it should be ultra sharp, right, guys? Now let's pop this open and give you guys a quick look and showcase of this, guys. I am actually starting to collect all of their blades. I have quite a few on my wall. Inside here is their little thing, and it has every knife in the series, including their steak knives, which is hopefully next. All right, next you have their thank you card, guys, right? Inside here, well, it looks like there's actually, I don't see a sheath in this one. That may just be a mistake. I'm sure that doesn't normally happen, but then we have the knife. So not too worried because I hang most of my knives. Sheath ain't no thing on my end, so not going to worry about the sheath. The knife itself, very nice, elegant knife. Remember, guys, these are sharp, so be careful. They do come with the tip guard. You will need to take that off. This one does not have the back guard. But over here you have their name, the logo, the steel make, the Superior 440 Japanese steel, plus the series. Then you have the, you know, handle, the very, very nice handle. Guys, like this rosewood is very elegant. Now the pin. The mosaic pin blows my mind. The brass, the blue color, and then everything else inlaid. Very nice. The pommel also has their name. Now, we are going to be using this knife in a few seconds. So we're going to change views, show you guys this knife in action. So hopefully you guys stick with me. Remember, guys, wash it in mild detergent. Also, hand dry it. Do not machine dry these guys. Also use a nice steel on them at, every few uses to make sure they stay super, super sharp. Now, if you guys give me a second, we're going to change views and then we'll show you guys this in action. Okay, guys, now we're set up. We have a grapefruit here. We have the Kyoku Dynamo Series carving knife, right? We have grapefruit. We have our Fid King chopping board. We're just going to use the knife. See how sharp it is. Goes right through, no issues. So, carving knife, meant for all kinds of things, but we're going to try and test it out on this grapefruit, see how well it works, just like this, guys. Watch. Super, super sharp. I am barely going through this, right? Very, very easy, very quick. Just making quick work of that. Now, let's pop this open. Let's show you guys this, right? How easy that is to go through. Now, we're just kind of pulling layers off. But, let's test this out, right? Now, this isn't what you'd normally do with a grapefruit, but I'm just kind of trying to show you guys this. If you guys see, I'm just going slow and easy. But what it do to the fruit? Do you want a thin slice? How thin do you want it? Right? How thin do you want this? Here is a slice of grapefruit, right? Paper thin. Like, I mean, you can read newspaper through that. Very sharp blade, guys, right? Now,
all right, chat. So that is the second Kyoku knife. The next one that we are going to be looking at is the last one from Kyoku, and this is the Kiritsuke 8.5-inch chef's knife. Bunch of knives, bunch of James.
James here. Today we're taking a look at a new chef's knife from Kyoku. This is their Shogun series, guys. This is their 8.5-inch chef knife. This is their Japanese VG10 steel core forged 67-layer Damascus knife, which is very great. Now, this has been cryogenically frozen to make the hardness, guys, of the edge. The edge is sharpened to 8 to 12 inches, which is just razor sharp with a mirror finish. Now, we're going to pull this open, guys. We're going to show you this. Of course, they have their excellent packaging. Hopefully, you guys can see this. I'm going to slide off their little sheath or the wrapping. Inside here, they have your thank you notes, their ordering packs, and then you have an actual sheath. And I'm going to show you guys the sheath. This is cool if you guys don't have the space to hang it on a wall or put it in a knife block or something. They give you a nice sheath. It's very simple, elegant, little black with red velvet inside. Just slides right on, and you're good to go. Then you have this beautiful blade, right? Now I'm gonna pull this box, set the box aside. We really don't need the box. Then you have this beautiful blade. Now just be careful because, like I said, it is super, super sharp. So let's pop it open. As you guys see, it just ripped or cut. So then you have your mosaic pin. Hopefully you guys can see that really cool mosaic pin. Your G10 composite handle with full tang. Down here you have your tang with their logo. Really cool that they add that. You can see the full tang all the way through. Very comfy handle. Now I'm going to try and bring this up. Hopefully you guys can kind of see the Damascus pattern in this blade. Very elegant, very nice, sharp blade. Of course you have the protectors on this, guys, right? Pull the protectors off and you are no more being safe. Now to put this in the sheath, guys, you just slide it like this, slide it in. Make sure your hand's down here so your hand isn't at the end, because if you do, you see what could happen? Slide out the end. So just make sure your hand is in the bottom and nothing's that way. You have a sheath. Now, how well does this beautifully knife work? Well, let's test it out and grab our chopping board here, right? We have a chopping board already. Let's grab a hunk of celery. Sorry, I have a hunk of celery sitting here. We're gonna pull that off, cut the edge off. We don't need the edge. Let's cut that side off, right? So then we have some celery. Let's get to work, right? Nice, simple, sharp, guys. Cut your celery. As you guys see, very easy. You know, I made a little mess of it myself, but hey, shall we retry that again and see if we can do this even better? You know, first time using this knife, so I was not expecting what to expect with this one. Let's trim it off. And now let's go.
Yeah, you guys heard that right. He was not expecting what to expect.
Very easy, simple, sharp, guys. This knife is beautiful. I mean, look, this. You guys want to... Hopefully you guys can see what I'm doing here. You want to shave some celery? We could shave some celery. It is nice. It is definitely sharp, right? Going in the angle. We could go this way if we want to go this way, right? No problem cutting this. Again, guys, this is the Shogun series from Kayuku. This is their 8.5 inch chef's knife. Thanks for checking out this video, and have a great one, everyone.
Oh, I just realized I was muted the whole time. No, so I am a certified culinary specialist, or I was in the Army, and I think I'm a good cook, and I'm not compared to James. James is amazing. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and continue on and take a look at the next product in today's stream. Definitely check out that Kyoku Kiyotsuke knife. We're going to take a look at this butane torch. So kitchen torch lighter.
Alright guys, so I'm going to show you all how you would fill the torch lighter and how you actually use it. So first of all, there's a little hole in the bottom of the torch lighter. You're going to need butane. It does not come with a butane, so you'll just get a refillable butane can. This one's Clipper brand. We've had a lot of good experience with Clipper before. They're tried and true, so this is what we got. So essentially what you're going to do is you're going to take the lid off. This little plug that's going to be on the butane goes right into the hole down here, and you're going to actually insert it this way with the butane on the top. You're going to hold it for 4 seconds and then you're done. You're pretty much good. It's going to fill it instantly. There are instructions on the side of the butane can if you want to do that. I'm not going to put more into our lighter here because I have already done so that we can give it a try. But what you're going to do is you're essentially going to pull this little safety off here. I do recommend keeping this so that you can keep it in your stuff if you need to. So what you're really going to do is you're going to turn this. That's going to release the butane, and then you're going to press that, and there's your lighter. So the nice part about this little dial on the side is it can actually change the length of your flame here. And the blue flame is going to be hotter, so the hotter you need your torch, the hotter it can go. And you can just turn it all the way off. Like I said, you want to keep that nice little safety, but this is really good for any like baked goods that you need, any grilling that you need, smoking needs. This is going to be a really good thing for you, especially where it has this nice detachable little stand here. So if you're using it, if you're like caramelizing the tops of your creme brulee, or if you're using it for smoking purposes and you're going to be using it over and over and you need to set it down and then use it again, that stand is really nice. But I would highly, highly recommend this. The quality of the actual device itself is wonderful. It's super sturdy. It's nice to look at. It's got a good quality grip on it. Easy to fill, easy to use. Highly recommend this torch if you're looking for one for any of those reasons.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new butane lighter for whatever reason, definitely check out that one. You guys can see right there, super powerful, works very well. The next product is, all right, chat, listen. I don't think I've gotten to showcase this to you guys yet. This is a air fryer that I did. So chat, this is an air fryer that I did a review on, and I'm not kidding. Okay, so this is expensive. $199, but it's also down 22% right now from 256. This is the coolest. All right, just chat, listen to me. This is the coolest air fryer you will ever see. And not that it does anything that other air fryers don't, but it is amazing and it just works so well. It's so dang cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and load up the video for you guys because you guys, I'm not kidding. Chat, it's an incredible air fryer. It works so well and has so many features. So I'll go ahead and get that video loaded up for you guys, and I'm excited for you to see it. Yo, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this super awesome and top of the line air fryer by Tintalk. I'm not going to lie to you guys, I hadn't heard of Tintalk up until this point, but they sent me this air fryer to do a review on, and honestly, this thing immediately replaced all the other air fryers that I have in my house. It has so many awesome features and a ton of cooking space. You guys can see that right here. I opened up the front lid. You got this nice light and chrome finish on the inside with 16 quarts of cooking capacity, which is absolutely crazy. This whole machine is wrapped in this beautiful stainless steel that I think would look good in any kitchen, and this has a ton of temperature settings. You guys can see right here, I am able to scroll this all the way up to 480 degrees Fahrenheit, which is crazy, and then back down to 120, which is awesome. Then you're also able to increment this from 10-minute cooking time all the way up to 720 minutes, which is insane to me. Then you guys are also going to notice that on the front panel, you're able to select which heating elements you have. So if you only want something to cook from the bottom or the top, or if you want it to cook at the bottom and the top, you have that option right there, as you guys can see. But if you don't want to set the temperatures and the time manually, you have a ton of presets built in right here that you can just easily select. You can select fries. You guys can see there it selected 430 degrees Fahrenheit and 20 minutes for cooking time. You're able to select chicken, and then you're also able to have a rotisserie. It also has a ton of accessories. You guys can see right there, you get that nice little basket. You're going to get this little rack right here, which is just a very nice chrome finish and very well made, I might add. And then you guys can also see that you're going to get this cute little cooking mitt, which is honestly just really nice. It has that little rubber sole to protect you. And then you're going to get a really awesome and informative air fryer cookbook. You guys can see that it has a ton of recipes, stuff that I honestly never thought you could do in an air fryer. Then you're going to get these all metal tongs, which feel really well made. That's going to help getting some of that hot food or some of those trays out of the air fryer. Continuing on, you're going to get this grabbing hook to take out some of those trays as well, just so you don't burn yourself. And we are not done yet, my friends. You guys can see that right here. You're going to get these two little prongs because this does have a rotisserie built in. So you're able to use this with your hams, turkeys, or chickens. And then my favorite thing by far is this grilling tray. You guys can see that right here. It has this really awesome sear pattern on it. So you're going to be able to cook some steak, some chicken, and just get a really nice grill effect with this Tintalk air fryer. But by far, like I said before, my favorite feature is the rotisserie. You guys can see here, I'm cooking a ton of tater tots all at once, way more than I would be able to with any other air fryer I've ever used. This thing is jam-packed full of features. It works super well. It operates very quietly. So if you guys have been looking for a new top-of-the-line air fryer rotisserie combo, definitely check this one out from Tintalk, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, chat. So that is the best air fryer I think you'll ever use. $200 for an air fryer is a lot of money, but it's well worth this. If you guys have been looking for a very, very awesome air fryer, I mean, listen, think about this. You guys can put a ham, a turkey, a chicken in it. It's got 16 quart capacity. It's got the basket, so you're able to like make more than just a normal amount an air fryer can normally do on like tater tots, French fries, chicken nuggets, whatever. I mean, it's a beast for an air fryer, and I never thought that would be a way I described an air fryer, but it's incredible. Definitely check it out. The next product is the AirMate Air Circulator Fan. What a great fan this is too. I'm just showing you guys a bunch of really cool stuff right now. And cat.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this awesome AirMate air circulator fan. I already went ahead and got this unboxed off camera just because there really wasn't a lot to be said about the unboxing. As you guys can see right here, you're going to get the fan itself, which is in this nice awesome gloss black finish. As you guys can see right there, it's a very compact fan too, but it has a ton of features. Also, you are going to get a little remote on the inside that is going to give you controls such as fan speed, timer, and the oscillation feature. So, and then the next thing you're going to get is this little user manual. Now, the user manual, you really don't need this.
Yeah, it really was. It is a big air fryer with tons and tons of space.
Just because there's not a lot to be said about this or how to get it set up. So I'm going to show you guys around this a little bit. Like I said before, you guys can see that it's in this awesome gloss black finish that you guys can see all the way around it. Looks really nice. One of the cool things about this is normally with gloss black,
I'm just happy Mama Siren's not here because I got to go under my desk to plug something in for a second.
I'm not a big fan of it because it usually shows fingerprints, but you can touch this one all you want and it does not show fingerprints. So whatever coating or whatever material that they use to make this definitely doesn't show those fingerprints. Continuing on, you guys are going to see right here on top, you're going to have a ton of controls. So on top, you're going to have your power, you're going to have fan speed, your timer function, and the timer function is really cool because it comes with a lot of presets. So one of the presets is 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, and 8 hour. So you're definitely going to be able to set this up to run just as long as you want with a ton of options right there. You're going to have your oscillation feature, and then you're going to have your child poo feature. And what that's going to do is when you push this on while this is on, all it's going to do ultimately is just lock out the controls so your children or anything else really can't mess with this. So we'll go ahead and turn this on just so I can give you guys a little bit of a showcase on how this works. So we do have the remote. We're not going to use that just because we're right here right now. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this on. And so whenever you turn it on, the very first thing that's going to start is the oscillation is going to be off, and you're going to have your fan speed on 1. So now this does have a ton of power. It actually has 8 different fan speeds. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this on, and I'll show you guys right here with this little user manual. You guys can see that it's relatively thick, and right off of the bat it's starting to push it up. So we'll go ahead and show you all of the different fan speeds. So now we're on 2, and I'll go ahead and turn this just so you guys can see the effect. This is 3, that's 4. So now you might notice that whenever you do purchase this, if you do, there's only 4 LEDs. What it's going to do is when you want to go higher than even 4, you push it again and it's going to illuminate another LED. Push it one more time. And you guys can see right here, I'm barely holding this and it wants to fly out of my hand. Continuing on. And now we are on the max setting out of all 8. And you can see this thing is almost vertical. I'm not doing that. You guys can see that there's a lot of power on this fan. If I let go, you guys can see how much power there actually is whenever it comes to this fan, which is really awesome. One of the cool things about this as well is going to be not the cat. We'll go ahead and get cat out of the video for now. But like I said, one of the cool things about this is how much rotation the oscillation feature has. So I'm going to go ahead and push that on. You guys will see that it started facing you guys, and it's going to rotate a ton. So this has a huge angle at which it rotates. So we're going to let it go all the way back. And one of the things that I really like about this is how much range the oscillation has. And the reason I like that so much is because I always feel like oscillating fans never cover enough space, but this one definitely has a ton of range. So you guys can see right here that the AirMate air circulation fan is a beast. It's very easy to set up. There's really no guesswork to it. It's very portable, and the most awesome thing about it is that it's small enough to fit on your desk. So if you guys have been looking for a new oscillating fan with a ton of power and very easy to use, definitely check out this one from AirMate, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So it is really a great desktop fan. Right now, that is over 50% off. It should be 51% off right now. Let me see. Well, it doesn't show, but there's also a $7 clickable coupon. So definitely check out that AirMate circulator fan. It's great. Ton of range on the movement too. How far it actually like oscillates. Not oscillate like James says. But the next product in today's stream is going to be this Lenshin 4-in-1 USB-C hub.
Today we're taking a look at the Lenshin 4-port USB-C hub, guys. This is kind of cool. So this one is a little Type-C hub. It does have a USB 3.0, USB 2.0s, and has a USB-C charging port built on. Guys, this is actually a really cool product. Now this is in rose gold. Then we're going to pop this open, right? Just a simple little packaging. If I can get it to slide out. It might not want to slide out like I want.
I will be. Oh, actually, no. This video is gonna be pretty quick here, so I'll be right back.
So we'll make it work, right? There we go. Guys, just a simple little hub. Here's your USB-C style port. This will plug into any device that can accept a USB-C, including phones, MacBook Pros, MacBook Airs, PCs, guys. Anything that has USB-C hub, this will work on. This is your hub that you will connect up to the device. And I'll kind of show you guys this with my phone. Just plug it into the device, and then you are good to go. There is your device plugged in. Now, there is no indication light on this one, so don't worry about that. So then you have your USB-C output charging port. That's all this is good for, is charging, guys. This is a charger-only port, which gives you an option to charge your phones or something off it. Then you have a USB 3.0 port and two USB 2.0 ports. This gives you the option of multiple ranges, guys. Just remember that the USB-C is only a Thunderbolt 3 only charging port. So, it's one of them things. Guys, good little quality port. Helps you transfer files, helps you charge devices, or helps you power up your web cameras if you need to hook up a webcam or other devices, guys. Simple little port from Lintian. Thank you for checking out this little video, and I hope you guys have a great day.
All right, chat. So that is the Lentian 4-in-1 USB Type-C port. And this next product that we're going to be taking a look at is also a USB-C hub with a Gigabyte Ethernet adapter. So you're able to run Ethernet through it as well. I say gigabyte, gigabit. Oh, what am I doing, chat? I'm so sorry. I'm not even playing anything right now. You guys have been sitting here the whole time just watching me do nothing? I am so sorry, chat.
Today we're taking a quick look at the new product, guys. This is from Lintian. This is your USB-C hub with Gigabyte Ethernet port. Now, the cool thing is this does have several ports on it, and I'm going to pull it out and show you guys this real quick. Now, the device is USB-C, so you will need a USB-C device to plug it into. And as I fight to pull it out, guys, bear with me. It's actually in there nice and tight. So the device is just plain simple little hub. You have your USB-C port. This port will plug into your phones, your MacBook Airs, your MacBook Pros, your laptops, tablets, whatever has a USB-C port. That is your plug. Then you have the device itself right here. And then you have your three USB 3.0s and your 4K HDMI output port. Now this is good up to 4K. This is good. So if you want to plug it into, let's say, maybe your phone, and you want to make it able to plug into a monitor, this will help you do that. Or if you want to plug it in to like a laptop and get a second monitor, this will give you that with the support up to 4K. Then you have the three USB 3.0 ports, guys. Those are good up to 5 gigabytes of transfer rate speeds. Or if you guys just need those to power like a mouse, a keyboard, or a webcam or something, there's your option there. Then you have your Ethernet port, guys. This Ethernet port is good up to 1 gigabyte transfer speed rate. That is awesome. That will give you enough speed to work any Ethernet port. Let's say your Ethernet port on your laptop died and you need this to go in, or maybe your Wi-Fi dongle died. This will give you the option to power it that way. Again, guys, this is the Lintian 4-port USB hub. Thanks for checking this out. I hope you guys have a great one.
All right, chat. So that is the Gigabit Ethernet Has a little pass-through on it. The next product is going to be the Mighty Vibe Spotify and Amazon Music Player. That's interesting. So let's go ahead and take a look at that and see what that's about. Oh, hiccups.
Today we're taking a look at the smallest little MP3 players I've actually seen. This is from Mighty. This is their Vibe. Guys, this is just a tiny, tiny little MP3 player. Now, they say this can actually pair with your Amazon, or you could pair it with Spotify. So you can actually connect it up with your online play of the Spotify or Amazon Music Player. So you can actually pair it with your phone, download it, connect it to the app, and then leave your app at home. And this will actually play your offline music, which is kind of cool. Now, it does come with a 3.5mm jack and USB to plug it in and transfer your files and charge this device. Now, you'll get about 8 hours of work time on this, guys, and it will actually hold about 1,000 songs. It is an 8 gigabyte. Now, guys, this is a 1.5 or 1.4 inch to 1.5 inch, around. Now, it does have a little clip, so you can clip it onto like your shirt or somewhere just, as you go, just like up here. Clip it on and you're on the go. Now, this is Bluetooth, so you can Bluetooth your headphones to this, or you can actually use wired 3.5mm headphones if you need. Guys, very simple, very easy. I actually put a few files on this. I tested it out with a wireless headset, and it works well. No issues, guys. If you are looking for a little MP3 player on the go, this is probably your option, especially for very, very small. Guys, again, this is the Mighty little Bluetooth player, guys. Thanks for checking it out, and I hope you guys have a great one.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new MP3 player, I didn't think I'd say that again ever in life. MP3 player, you guys know what to do right there, the Mighty Vibe. Pretty cool. Nice little MP3 player. You guys want to make it simple again. The next product is going to be the Cataspawn Fireworks LED light strips. A whole bunch of new products I haven't seen today on today's stream.
Today we're taking a quick look at the Fireworks LED display or LED kit. As you guys can see, I have it sprawled out. It's doing the fireworks thing and spreading out really nicely. Now, you do have a remote control which lets you change all of the options with a whole bunch of other stuff. Like we can do a rainbow effect.
Hey Jeff, how's it going?
Right? Which is a nice rainbow effect, which looks really great. It's super bright. We can change that to another pattern if we want a different pattern. This is more of a meteorite, so it's a meteorite striking and exploding. Then we can go to stars if we want stars. It's just a little starry light effect, which is really great. Awesome, bright colors. Now we go to fire, which is like fireworks, right? Which is another good option. We can adjust this. If we want this dimmer, we can drop the light brightness down, or we can adjust it way up, which is just super bright. And then we can change like the length of the stars, or which way we want to go, the patterns. We can do modes. We can change modes. Like we could do separate modes just like this. Color modes, color patterns. We can do single colors. Any color you want. Very good options. Music mode. Let's do music mode. Now it's going to go for my effects on my voice. So that's what you're seeing right here. Now let's go to a different music mode. It'll change patterns. Explode. If I yell a lot louder, it'll change a little brighter. If I go doo 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 doo, hello, hello, it can do all that stuff. Now we can go to just straight white if you just want white. Now the best part is this does have a full app. If you guys need the app for this LED kit, there is an app. You can download it and it will let you change the color patterns and make your own effects with the app, which is really great. So all in all, a very bright, very nice, very elegant looking display. I love the fireworks look. I mean, if you look at it, it's actually really big. Now, as you guys see, I have it sprawled out on my floor right now. That's because I don't have a place on a wall for it yet, but it will be going up on a wall at some point. So all in all, great light display. I mean, just look at that. Very bright, very vibrant, Great colors. Thanks for checking out this video, guys, and have a great one.
All right, chat. So if you need a new, that's very specific. But if you guys have been looking for some new, it's kind of a good way to spice up like a setup. I mean, it'd be cool in the background, but if those firework LED light strips interest you, definitely add them to the cart. You guys know what to do. We're going to take a look at the next product. And I promise I do have some on-hand products today, so we'll break the watching videos thing. Promise we will. But we're going to be taking a look at this, excuse me, this EveryBot 3-spin, which is really cool.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to do a little bit of a how-to and a test on the EveryBot 3-spin robotic mop. I have been hearing a lot about this mop, so I'm super excited to test it out and show you guys how this thing works. So the first thing you're going to want to do is choose your mop head. So your first mop head that you're going to get is this general microfiber that you can see here, and then the next mop head you're going to get is a lot thicker, and they claim that this one is better for cracks and crevices. So we're going to go ahead and go with the second option that we have here, and all you have to do to install these is simply just push them down, align the holes, and they will velcro there, and you should be good to go after you get those all laid there. Then the next thing you're going to want to do is, you can see right here on top, you can just push in this silver button, and then this whole little reservoir
I'll be right back, chat.
tank
Be right back.
will release. Now all you want to do is put water in here. They say specifically not to put any solution or cleaner, and also be sure not to put too hot of water inside of this reservoir tank, because it could potentially deform and then this thing will not fit back in the main unit. So definitely just be safe with everything that you put in there. Just water should be good. To get this thing powered on, all you have to do is press the power button for a couple seconds, and you will see that on the screen or on the panel you can see that you have a battery level indicator and a water indicator on how much water this is actually going to push out whenever it's doing its cleaning cycles. And you do have the option to control this with a remote. As you guys can see here, there is a ton of features and a ton of options on here. There's a focus mode, edge, you can drain water, water control, so a bunch of different things that you can do there. Simply pressing this will engage it to do an automatic cleaning, and what this is going to do is, you can see here, it automatically starts, and I really enjoy the way this thing gets around the surface that it's cleaning on just by moving each one of those wheels independently to create the friction and traction it needs to propel itself. So as for the test, as you guys can see here, we have ketchup, milk, and sriracha. So what we're going to do is basically just kind of smear this around on my desk, and I hope my wife never sees this video, because if she did, I might not be making videos for you guys. But what we're going to do now that we've kind of smeared that around on the desk is, we're going to let it dry for a little bit, just so it's a little bit stickier, to really test out the 3-spin from EveryBot. So as you guys can see here, I just turned on the machine, and it's kind of figuring out where it is at on the table and remapping itself. But eventually what it's going to do, that you'll notice here in just a couple of seconds, is it's going to find its way over to the mess. And you guys can see when it gets over the mess, how well it actually picks everything up with just using water. And that's absolutely crazy to me that it picked it up with only water and no solution. Now I am in manual mode because it missed a little bit right here, and I am just driving over it manually just to try to get up the last bits and pieces of that little concoction that I made and put on my desk. And what I want to do now is basically just wipe this down with some surface cleaner. Obviously, I'm going to be a little bit more strong than the machine, and I want to apply a little bit of pressure to it, more pressure than the EveryBot can, just to see what was left behind and how good of a job the 3-spin did. So taking a look at the paper towel, I'm actually pleasantly surprised I didn't get up a lot more from the table than this. I mean, that is obviously a little bit left over, but being that this had no solution, it's awesome. And you can see right here on the pad that it did a really good job of picking all of that stuff up. So all you have to do after those pads are dirty is just throw them in the washer. They are washer safe, so it's really cool that you're able to do that. Alright guys, this was just a quick overview of the EveryBot 3-spin. This thing works super well. I highly recommend it, and I'll see you on the next one.
Alrighty, chat. If you need a new way to keep your floors clean, definitely check that out. You guys can see, I mean, that thing is a beast. It works so well, even without using solution, which you're not supposed to use with it for some reason. But it's incredible. It really is. as I stutter my life away. The next product in today's stream is going to be the V-Copter Falcon. And I promise you guys, the next time you see this showcased, there will be an actual footage test on it. I know you guys have seen this video a lot, but literally right after stream, I'm going to be editing the footage for it.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the V-Copter Falcon. Today's video is just going to be a quick setup video, so let's just go ahead and jump in and get this going. So the first thing you want to do is just basically take the battery off of the bottom of the drone, and all of this video is going to be on the assumption that you guys have already unboxed this. Once you have this battery off of the drone, all you simply want to do is just plug it up with the included charger. And the reason I say do this is so for your first flight, you get the max amount of flight time, being that the drone doesn't come fully charged. And as you guys can see here, you have 4 indicator bars, so just wait till it gets to 4 and then you guys should be good to go. Then the next thing you're going to want to do is simply hold down on the top of the drone once the battery is reinstalled. Wait for the lights to flash. The gimbal will
What's up, Faustina? How you doing today?
Will do its little calibration, as you guys can see right there, and then we're going to move on to the next step now. So then you want to open up on the left side of the drone as if you're facing the back of it, and you're going to press in that little red button, and that is going to put the drone into pairing mode in order to get this drone paired with the controller itself. And then you'll see on the back that the green light will flash, meaning we're ready to go on to the next step. Then all you want to do is power on the controller, plug in your phone via the USB port that is on the back, and it might take a few seconds. You guys can notice here that it's just kind of loading and thinking, but this is only during initial pairing, and it won't take this long moving forward whenever you want to fly this thing again. Then you will see that you have a firmware update available. You can go ahead and hit OK. It's not going to update it right now. And then you'll have a little bit of a registration process with your personal information just to get this drone registered to you. So just go ahead and make sure that you do that. And then the next thing you're going to want to do is just go in. There's going to give you some more prompts such as sport mode and some more firmware. You can skip through all of that. And then you will see right now we are basically ready to go. And so that's really all there is for this drone. There's not much to it. And I just want to make sure that you guys understand that this drone is probably the easiest drone I've ever had to set up. So once you go through all of those instructions, all you have to do is take this outside, find a good place to fly it, and you're good to go. And this is just a quick little demonstration that I wanted to show you separate from the full test video that I'll be doing. It was super, super windy this day, which was about 40 miles per hour, and this drone handles so incredibly well, you guys wouldn't believe it. So this is just a quick little setup tutorial. I will be doing a full review in the coming days just on the entire features and setup and running and everything of this drone. As you guys can see here, this is just a little bit of a sneak peek at the drone's quality, which is absolutely amazing. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I will see you on the next one.
All right, chat. So like I said, the next time you guys see that, you will see a footage test on it, so you guys can get a better idea on how awesome this drone is. I've shown you guys a little bit, but it's seriously such an incredible drone. It's awesome. The next product we're going to be taking a look at is the DRC 200E. This is DRC's top of the line RC car, and for a good reason. It is so awesome. It's just so fast. I wish you guys could see the videos I had. Listen to that. So this is the wrong video. This is like my live showcase, and I don't know why this one keeps popping up. So I'm going to find the actual video I did for it, like the review. This was when I was showing you guys it live on another stream. Let me see if I can't find it. And our video's not here. That's so weird. Hold on. All right, here we go. Now I'm going to load up the actual good video for this.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this absolutely awesome top-of-the-line RC car from DRC. This is the 200E. Getting this thing set up is super easy. All you have to do is unbox it, charge the battery, put some AA batteries in the super useful controller, and you are good to go. So what I want to do is just kind of do a quick showcase of this thing driving around in my yard. This thing can reach speeds of up to 60 kilometers per hour, which is nearly 40 miles per hour, which is super insane for how small this is. And you guys can kind of see right here, even in grass, this thing is hauling through it, and it really leaves nothing in its path. And you guys can see this thing even has big enough tires to drive around and go through or over obstacles. And if you guys ever find yourself in a tough situation, kind of like this one, the tires and four-wheel drive do such a great job of getting you out of it. As you guys can see, I was stuck, but I was able to use that four-wheel drive and just reverse out, and I was good to go. And this is a little bit of a baby jump, and as you guys can see right here, you'll notice when it hits the ground, the suspension does such a good job of keeping this thing level and upright, which is super awesome that they included such a strong suspension. So I found a little bit bigger of a jump.
And you know what's cool, Vicky? This comes with two different covers. So it comes with two different colors. It comes with that kind of like purple and pink and black, and then also comes with like an orange and white design too. So it'd be good for girls and boys.
This is about 3 feet, and you guys can see in this super slow-mo that I included right here that this thing does a really good job of keeping itself upright. Wait. Did you miss that? Yeah, let's just rewind that. It appears that my camera wasn't able to pick this thing up because, as you guys can see here, it's so fast that we had to slow it down in slow motion to make sure it was there. And honestly, don't ask me how this thing got turned around so quickly there because I have no idea. Let's just call it a ghost. And also, this thing is just so awesome. I mean, it is super fast. It has off-roading features, and I bet you guys didn't even know, but this thing can be used to herd goats. As you guys can see in the background right there, it's doing an excellent job getting these goats around and getting them to where we want them to go. Oh, and chickens. Alright guys, so this was just a quick look at the DRC 200E remote control car. As you guys could see, this thing is an absolute blast to drive. It's super easy to get set up, and the fact that they send you 2 batteries and replacement parts for those parts that are more prone to break over time is really awesome. I think if you guys are looking for a new RC car, this is definitely the RC car that you guys should look at. I appreciate you guys stopping by and checking out the DRC 200E. I'm Nate from Dragon Bloggers, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
Alrighty, chat. Like I said, top of the line, it's their best RC car they make. And DRC just doesn't make bad stuff. They really don't. All of their stuff I've ever tested is awesome. The next product in today's stream is going to be this cell phone holder. For 15 biggins, 15 bucks.
Welcome back. Today, I'm gonna talk about the arm holder or arm extension for the phone. So people usually ask, why would you have to use this arm holder instead of a tripod? Well, as you can see, the tripod is very static. Like, you have to set it up and you just put it in one spot. While the arm holder, after you set up, you can easily adjust the angle of how you want your phone to be recording. Also, you can also adjust the angle of the arm itself. Like, you can go up, down, left, and right.
Love you.
The thing that I like about the arm is it gives you more flexibility. It gives you more dynamic angle when you want to record something. So as you can see right here, let's say if I'm working on my project over here. Let's say this is my phone, that's my project. So I can have my another phone over here, and I can actually record, keep it a very close look. Record a very close look at my current project. Another thing is, unlike the tripod, which is usually very fragile, this arm holder is very stable because it has to be strong enough to hold the phone at a certain angle, at a certain height, and your phone, it has to be stable so that it will not vibrate or it cannot shake at all when it's the recording. I can show you. It's actually also very easy to use. You just have to adjust the angle and you just open it down like this. And see, that's it. That's how you attach your phone into the arm holder, arm extension. And now you can just keep rotating it around. And now the phone, you can record it at a much more closer angle too. So if you are into if you do a live streaming, or you do a recording, or you just want to record anything, not even technology, like if you do like artwork, crafting, painting, and you want to record yourself doing it, yes, I would definitely recommend this arm holder. Again, it is stable, strong, and sturdy. You cannot easily break it unless you use a hammer and break it in parts. So you see, very stable. And you can also bend like this. A lot of flexible option, very flexible. Anyways, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the review. See you next time.
All right, chat. So there you go. Very simple, very easy to use little cell phone holder. So definitely check that out. Dang did a great job showcasing that. The next product we're going to be taking a look at is going to be, am I seeing this right? Yeah, I am. This TSA approved dog carrier. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we'll take a look at that and see what this thing's about.
Welcome back to Dragon Blogger. Today I'm going to show you guys a new product from Laser brand. It is called the Dog and Cat Carrier. So one of the things, like this is a very nice and sturdy pet carrier. It has a lot of functions. I'm going to show everything to you guys. The bag itself, it is made from very sturdy material, like I think it's polyester, and it's also waterproof as well. But you know what's the best part is? The best part is it can also be expanded into different, so that it can get bigger like this. Ta-da! Oh, not one side. It can be expanded in both sides. So on this side, you can also have exactly the same thing. It is very easy to expand, and now the pet carrier will become like 3 times bigger. And in order to fold it down, it's very easy. You have to fold it this, and then zip it up. See? It's very easy, right? Another thing is...
I have a question for you guys. Do any of you know how to change a battery on a watch? I know that's very random, but do any of you guys know how to change a battery on like a watch like this? I mean, because this is a huge watch. I need to change the battery.
Like for this one, at the beginning, I thought like you can only open from one side only. But it turns out that you can also open the bag from the other side as well. So this gives your pet a lot of options to roam around and easy to go in and go out. On top of that, it has more features in here. So like if you're worried about your pet, you can also open it so that you can let more air going out and going in, as well as for the pet to interact with you. If you don't want to walk, they can also be in this way as well. As you can see like the back can, this is also another door for the pet to enter in. Because sometimes like for my cat, she's not comfortable walking in the carrier. So usually we prefer the open door like this, like from the top like this, so that we can just drop her in and she can easily sneak in and squeeze in. And she really enjoy when we do it this way rather than doing it this way. This bag has a lot of features. It's like an endless bag of solutions, because beside make it more expandable, this bag also have the carry like a small pocket so that you can store what you need for your pet. So usually in here we put like the treat, the food, or even like the plastic bags, so that like we can pick up the waste. And you know what the best part is? This product also comes with a Robotic padding. This padding right here can easily be inserted into the carrier, to make it comfy for your pet, like this. And it's very soft, and it can also be removable, and you can also wash and dry it as well. And the thing is, you can also expand it like this. So now your 4-leg friend can also enjoy his or her space in here too. Another thing that I really like about the design of the bag is right here they have the features so that like you can travel. Like if you have the luggage and you want to travel with your pet, you can just put your luggage carrier in here so that like this thing will sit on top of the luggage. It will be very easy for you to carry and travel with your pet. You don't have to wear it. You don't have to wear the bag on your shoulder for the whole time when you're at the airport or you're walking around. And have I mentioned that the strap like this, it can also be removable as well, so that there's multiple ways to carry them. You can carry with the strap like this, or you can just flow it up. And travel this way as well. It has a lot of options for you to travel. However, there's one problem that I have with this pet carrier is the size, because according to the advertisement, it said that it can fit to a 25-pound dog. My dog, her name is Bagel, and she's only about 14 pounds. She can barely fit in here because it was too uncomfortable for her. She was just in here like for about 10 seconds and she didn't like it because it was a little bit cramped for a 15 pounds dog. However, on the other hand, my cat loves this container because it's much easier. It's so comfy for her to walk in, to be in here and enjoy the trip to the vet. So I don't think we're gonna use a plastic carrier anymore for the cat. We will use this one for our cat instead. So now you're asking if it's worth buying or not. Well, I definitely recommend buying it if first of all you're buying it for your cat, because like I said, this one has a lot of space for 1 or even 2 or 3 cats. Well, depends on how big your cat is. But again, it can fit, like my cat is about 14-15 pounds and I can easily fit her and another cat in here. Another thing is, if you're trying to buy it for a dog, I would recommend to buy it for a smaller dog, for about like less than 10 or less than 13 pounds, like something like a Chihuahua. It can easily fit in here. My Bagel, a 15 to like 16-17 pounds dog, is a little bit was uncomfortable in this bag. I hope they have to find a better way to make the bag either a little bit bigger, like the main space like here bigger, so that like the dog can easily enjoy, like sit up or sit or lie down easier, because you cannot expect a dog to lie down in here for the whole time. Well, that's it for my review. I hope you like it and see you next time.
Well, as a bonus, I can show you how Bagel is struggling or how Bagel doesn't like getting into the bag, into the carrier. I put some trick for her so that she can try to get in, and as you can see, she's a little bit skeptical to get inside the carrier. Like I said, it's too small for her. Well, I hope this helps you to make a decision. See you next time.
Alright, chat. So, if you've been looking for a new TSA approved carrier for your cat or dog, just be aware that while they do say it can accommodate, up to 25 pounds, that the Beagle was a little bit too big for it. Definitely check that out if you guys have a cat that you guys want to take on an airplane with you. And we're going to take a look at the next product, which is this Marvel United card game. This should, more than likely, I imagine this will be another Dang product, because he does a lot of board games.
Hey yo, welcome back. Today I'm gonna show you guys another new game from Simon, the cool mini or not. The game is called Marvel United. This is a cooperative game from 2 to 4 players, and this game is very kid friendly, and it's also very fun as well. And what is Marvel United about? It is about like each player will be one of these heroes. You see on the blue miniatures here, one of these heroes, and they will fight against 3 villains. The red one, which are Resco, Taskmaster, and Ontron, and they have to win against these villains before the time runs out. So the question is, can you do that? Well, let's check it out. Let's check the overview and about the gameplay.
Yeah, you could definitely fit a tiny animal with a high density of weight, so something that's small but heavy, I guess.
One thing I really like from this game is the rulebook. The rulebook does an excellent job of teaching you how to set up the game and also how to play the games. Like it divided into like multiple sections, like from players, the components, and what you can do in your turn and how you set up different villains. So the rulebook also has a very nice quality, and as you see, they have like multiple examples. Like every page, every sections, they always have examples, show you what to do, what it means, what does each section do. So this is a cooperative game, like I said earlier, so there's no competition going on between the players. However, the players have to communicate a lot to figure out what's the best move to counter or to attack against the villains, because the villains, like each villains can have different way of manipulate the board. So as you can see, here are all the components of the game. So here we have like all the icons on the tokens. Like I said earlier, the villains will add the thugs to the board, or they can kill the villain or the civilian as well. Another thing I like about this game is how each different characters have different power. Can you believe that? Like in this game, we all have like about 67 different heroes, and they all have different unique powers, and their powers are well related to the real heroes in the Marvel universe. So as you can see, here is another thing that I like, all the miniatures, and they come in a storage tray like this. It's very easy to store and handle them. So like I said earlier, all the characters, they have unique powers, and the same with all the villains, and depends on how you want to play it, how you want to approach the games. You can select your own heroes, and you can go and finish the mission with your friends, your families. Here are the location cards. So you see from here, it has the name, the effect of the location, and as well like if this location will have a civilians or will have a thugs, which is the red bad guy right here. And due to many dislocation, this game has a very variable setup, which has a very good or high replay value. And here, these are called the villain board. Like I said earlier, there are 3 different villains in this game, and they all have different unique. There will be also a villain dashboard, but that one basically just keep track of what missions that we have been doing. And here are the best part, the villain dashboard. Look at this. Like we all see that like they have 3 different villains in this game, and each of the villains, they have a dashboard for themselves. Each dashboard means that indicate different powers that the villain has. Like look at the BAM board right here, the BAM section. That's how the power or the unique power of each villain is. And as you can see, each villain has different way to use or utilize their power to win against the heroes. Because of that, each villain will also have different deck. Another thing that I really like and enjoy this game is there is no one person controlling the villain. Everyone will take turn to control the villain in this game. Therefore, the way the people do it will be very unique, very different. That's why this game is very different co-op, bring different co-op experience. And that's why it's also very fun when you play with your kids or your cousin or your niece or your nephew. Here are the deck. Like I said, each character will have a different deck of them. Oh, and one more thing. If the hero runs out of the card of their deck before the villains, then the villain wins the game, of course, because the hero is outmoved. Well, that's it. I hope you enjoyed the video, and see you next time.
All right, chat. So if you guys are, excuse me, if you guys are big fans of Marvel, and you guys are also card game enthusiasts, definitely check out that one. Really cool. Dang does an awesome job. He really does. He does such a cool job of showcasing products, especially board games. I mean, he's an awesome reviewer. He really is. But the next product in today's stream, and we're getting closer and closer to taking a look at products on hand, but the next product for now is the Momax Go Advanced. I finally got a video for you guys. I know, it's amazing. So definitely check out this Momax Go Advanced projector. It's a beast. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you the Momax Go Advanced portable projector. This thing is an absolute beast, and I have used Momax products in the past, and this does not fall short of their awesome quality standards. This thing is a tiny little powerhouse. You guys can see right here, no joke, this thing can actually fit inside of your pocket, so you guys can carry this around with you wherever you want, but don't let the size fool you. This thing is very powerful. You guys can see right here, it's got this really awesome gold and black design, and then on the back side, you guys are going to have a ton of inputs and your outputs as well. So you're going to have your USB-C input, HDMI output, USB, so you can control this with a mouse or a keyboard, and this does run off of a skinned version of Android. You're going to get this little remote that you guys can see right here, has all of the features and everything you need to control this while sitting in your recliner on game day. Also, one of the cool things about this projector is that it has this little kickstand on the bottom so you can get the viewing angle just right. Now, we've been talking about this thing for a while, and you guys probably haven't seen the actual laser yet, so it's hidden behind this, and this is also how you turn the projector on. So it's a really cool little feature that they kind of hide it. It makes it look nice, and it also protects it. So you guys can see right here that we are inside and that this looks kind of skewed. It almost looks like it's offset in a way. This is actually very easy to correct because this does have auto keystone correction with manual control. So I'm going to go ahead and speed this process up because it does take a little bit, but you guys can see right here that you're actually able to manually adjust how this is being displayed on whatever surface. And now this is really awesome because you're able to ultimately just carry this thing around with you and then fix it to whatever screen you want. Now here in the settings, you guys can see you have a ton of options. So we'll go ahead and go in image settings, and there's a ton of stuff in here such as brightness mode, screen zoom, autofocus, keystone correction, and then you're going to have your app store, of course, that is going to have all of your apps and then some, so you're never going to run out of entertainment value with the Momax Go Advanced. And honestly, I am just so impressed with how good this thing looks. All of the colors are very rich and very vibrant. And the thing that impresses me most on movie mode, which is one of your settings inside of the Momax Go Advanced, you can set it to where it shows these ultra dark colors right here. And this thing just looks absolutely great and would be great for movies, game day, whatever. So if you guys have been looking for a new projector that is top of the line, has all of the features you guys could ever want and then some, definitely check out this from Momax. It is absolutely awesome. I highly recommend it. Thank you for checking out this video, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, chat. So that is the Momax Go Advanced. It is an amazing projector. The quality is that you can't really get a gauge of the quality from my video that I just showed you, but it's incredible, especially for how small it is. I mean, it literally fits in your pocket. It is a top of the line projector, and it is a beast. It's awesome. So definitely check it out. Momax just doesn't make bad stuff. The next product in today's stream, before we finally get to the stuff that is on hand, we're going to be taking a look at the Eufy Security Floodlight 2. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Eufy Security 2K Full HD recording floodlight cam. This is an absolute beast, and I expect nothing less from Eufy because they are Anchor. And you guys will notice that right here you are going to have everything packaged very nicely. So we went ahead and took everything out of the box, so I'll show you everything that comes with it. You're going to get this little box right here, and this is basically going to have everything you need to get this installed. You're going to have a hook right here to hang the light while you're mounting it to wherever you're going to mount it to. Then you're obviously going to get all the hardware that you need to mount this to wherever you're going to install it. And then also you are going to have this little sticker that you can place on your window or door just to let people know that you're protected. And then you're going to get the main unit itself, which has these two huge floodlights that get super bright. And you're also going to have the camera itself. All of this is very well made. Everything has a nice metal housing on it, so I know this thing is going to hold up well over time. Like I said before, I expect nothing less from Eufy because they make awesome products. So now the camera on this is a full 2K resolution camera with auto night vision. There are two ways that you can install this for power. You can install this into a normal outlet if you have that option, or you can disconnect this 3-prong from these cables and then connect these with the wire nuts that are included to already ran power cables if you want to do it that way. So you guys can see right here that we are now live view from the Eufy Cam 2K, and honestly this thing looks incredible. So one of the things that I wanted to point out about the Eufy 2K floodlight is how wide this angle is on the camera. You guys can see that I have it mounted in the corner of my garage right here, and it can see so far away. I'm turning on the light right now just to show you guys kind of how bright it is during the day, but I'm also going to go ahead and walk away from the camera, and you guys can see that I am 30 feet or so away and you can still see me. So the range is definitely there, and it even has a range all the way to the right, even though I'm not even really in camera frame, which is really awesome. So now we are in the app, and I'm just going to show you some of the awesome things. So whenever you're in the live view mode, you guys can see all of your connection settings. You can see your connection speed. I'm very far away from my router. That's why my connection speed is so low. You're also going to have your light feature, alarm, events, auto night vision, screenshot, record, a whole bunch of stuff. And then you can see right here that you're able to further customize all of these settings on this camera right there in the app. There's so many things that you can do with this. You guys can tell Alexa or Google to show you this. And then you also have a bunch of different modes that is basically going to allow you to choose what type of security you want. And you can even further customize each one of those modes to tailor them to exactly how you want them to behave whenever you're home, whenever you're away. And you can see that it pops up right there on your phone no matter where you're at if it sees someone's been spotted. So I waited till nighttime, and you guys can see right here the night vision works really well, and the camera detected me, so it automatically turned on those floodlights, and they are super, super bright. I'll go ahead and turn them off, and this thing is so quick to react that it immediately turned them back on because it recognized I was in the frame. Now, sound warning, I'm going to show you guys what the alarm on this sounds like should it ever go off. So I know that was pretty annoying, but if you guys have been looking for a very easy to install and just feature-packed camera to protect yourself, your family, your property, whatever it is, I highly recommend this one from Eufy, and I'll see you guys on the next video. All right, chat, and so we are finally at that point where I can show you guys stuff on hand. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to show you guys some really cool stuff on hand, and yeah, it's going to be awesome. But that Eufy Floodlight Cam 2 is no joke. I mean, it is absolutely no joke. It is a beast, but yeah. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to the next product, which is this Hanvon Go-Go Bird Eagle RC. It's like an RC plane helicopter bird. I don't know how to explain this, but just check this out. You guys can see that right here. This is no joke, a legit RC copter. So you guys might not notice, or you guys might notice that you guys don't see wings, or you don't see propellers, because this in order for this to fly, what it does is it actually flaps its wings like that. It will flap its wings to fly. So you guys can see here that it's kind of like an American bald eagle, which is pretty. I mean, this is hilarious to me. The body is this whole soft touch material. So right here, it's just kind of this. It's this weird material, but you guys can see that they kind of gave it a little bit of the eagle like feather design. Taking a look at the front, this is all like kind of this cloth material, and also the nose is squishy too. So I imagine if you ever crash this, that nose is going to help it. The back of this also moves up and down, and the reason it does that is in order to control the height. So this is, I mean, if you guys look, this is really funny. I mean, I say funny, I haven't gotten the chance to test it out yet, but if you look, it's just, I mean, it's legit an eagle, and it doesn't have propellers. I mean, it's just, look at this. That's just ridiculous. Look at that. I really think that's incredible. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the rest of the stuff for it. So this is what the battery is. So I'm not sure exactly what the battery life is on this, but the battery is pretty small, as you guys can see right there. And then we are going to have the remote controller, or you're going to have your battery charger. So right there, the way this fits in is it just slides down like that. You guys can see it's powered by USB-C, so that's how you charge this. So we'll go ahead and get this charging. Maybe at the end of the stream, we'll loop back around and kind of take a look at it flapping. Now, I'm not going to let it go, obviously. I don't want this fake bird flying around in my room. I just think it's so funny. You're going to have this huge carrying case, too. So inside of the carrying case, and this is like a very hard foam, styrofoam type pattern. And it's incredible. You guys can see. Up here, you're going to have your instruction manuals. You're going to have some replacement parts. So this whole entire thing is going to be able to basically fit inside of this little case. And the case is just built like a brick. It really is. Like, for no reason, too. This case is just, like, super, super strong. And then you also are going to have the remote, which I just had. There it is. How did that fall? And so then this is going to be your remote, chat. You guys can see, very simple to use. I want to turn this on, honestly, and I want to test it out. I'm trying to remember exactly how. Okay, so this is going to take some batteries. So let's go ahead and get some batteries in this. Because you know what, chat? We're just going to turn this on. Where did my little screwdriver set go? We're going to turn this on, chat, and we're going to see it flap its little wings. Well, actually, chat, you let me know if you want to see it flap its little wings. Let me find a Phillips head. So here's a little Phillips head right here. Little Phillips head. Well, and I'll also be able to tell you guys what type of batteries this needs once I figure this out. I think they're going to be AAA more than likely. All right. So it's going to take 2 AA batteries. 2 AA batteries. And I just happen to have a battery drawer with new batteries, so I can... No, 2 AAA batteries, chat. Sorry. It looked like AA. Two AAA. Luckily, I have all the batteries. Durgan Blurger. This is going to be funny, chat. This really is. This is going to be funny. I wonder how well it works. But I think I have it on. I mean, that should be it. Oh, yeah, it's on for sure. It's just the light. You have to hold it at an angle for you to be able to see it. See? Like offset, you can't really see it because the light indented in there. So that's on. So now, let's figure out how to power this bad boy up. On and off button is right there. I think. Figure out how to power this up. This is going to be cool. Press freedom. I got to figure out where the battery slot is at. It's definitely going to be right there. So you got to open them up. I feel like I'm doing a science project, chat. So you got to open it up. Is that the battery? Oh, it comes with 2 batteries. Okay, cool. We don't need 2. Let's go ahead and look. I mean, like, I'm like dissecting this guy right now. I just broke his wing too, so that's not cool. I didn't break it, but I like disconnected it or something. It's a little bit difficult to get this in because of the cloth material that's here. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out. Okay, so we got that, so we can zip him up. So zipped up, and then I need to reconnect his wings, which I think you just got to slide them into this little slot. And then the on-off button is where? Well, that's not an on-off button. Hold on, chat. We're gonna figure this out. Does this little thing need to come off? I think this little plastic thing needs to come off. All right, so I know this is a terrible, terrible showcase, but you guys can see right there that that's supposed to be the on-off button. $200. Yeah, I'm gonna see if it's worth $200 when I film the review for it tomorrow. That can't be right. This can't be how you turn it off and on. All right, I'm gonna read the instructions. I'm gonna read the instructions, chat, because oh, okay. Click in. Okay, so they're clicked in. So let's get the instructions. Wonder what? Oh, you wonder if they're real feathers at $200? Yeah, I get it. Let's read the instructions, chat, and see how it says to turn it on. Because it did point to a on-off button, but there's nothing to press. So air inlet battery compartment zipper. So speed up, take off. Trying to figure out how to turn it on. How to install the tail. Okay, the tail's already installed. Press the power on button to turn the aircraft on, and its signal light will be blue. It says it's right here. I just don't think it is. I don't see a power on and off button. Unless it's like hidden under. You guys can see, like, it's saying it's right here. So it's definitely not these little things, because these are for to just clip this down. Power button. Chat, I can't even find the power button for it. It's not apparent. It's saying it's right here. Hold on. Let me see. It says it's right here. What? No, we got to go back to the instructions, chat. Yeah, the first person does throwing it on the floor. Push the power button forward slightly to turn the remote on. I got to go to the product page, chat. That's what I have to do. Because this is not apparent, like where it's at. Go, bird, eagle. I got to see a review or something, because this is not apparent at all. Let me see. So I'm taking a look at it now. Turn on the power switch. When the wings of the bird are activated, gently throw it at a 45-degree angle to take off. Hold on, chat. We're gonna figure this out. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping until I figure out exactly why I'm unable to turn this on. So I'm gonna turn this down. Okay, so that's not the right one. We're gonna figure this out, chat. I don't care. This is, I mean, it flaps its wings super fast. Oh my god, it like really flaps its wings. We're gonna figure this out, chat. I'm sorry that I'm unprepared, but I tried to do this the other day. I couldn't figure out how to turn it on because it says there's a power button right there, but nope, definitely not. It actually flaps its wings. All right. Birds are a conspiracy. So there's no review. There's nothing that shows how to turn this thing on. It says there's a power button right here, but no, there's not. Unless I'm losing my mind. And the wings are definitely not on backwards. I'm losing my mind right now, chat. Hold on. Let's take these wings off, first of all. We're going to take the whole wing off. So it says the power button, chat, is right here. I'm about to give up. Is what I'm about to do. I'm about to be a quitter so fast. It says the power button's right here. That is not the power button. That is just a clip to hold down the the middle portion of the wings. I also don't want to unzip this all the way because I don't want to let me try to get my finger up there on this guy and see if there's a power button. Because I think I'm losing my mind right now. You guys can see my fingers. I have entered the bird. Hold on, chat. This is a terrible showcase. I just did it. How did I do that? No, now it just turned on out of nowhere. But how did I do that? Right there? Yeah, I have now. But I want to know how I did that. Plus the power button is like super, super tiny, and I accidentally hit it. Let's see. Oh, it is. Okay. So the power button is just very, very small. Okay, so it's right where my finger's at. Well, at least we figured it out. Let's get his wings back on him now. Setting this up is super easy. You guys can see that here that I have this little thing back here. That's already installed all the way. And putting the wings on and off, if you have to, do maintenance or anything, it's very easy. All you have to do to get this to work or to get his wings on is you have two little clips on both sides. So all you have to do is basically just click it in until you hear an audible click. I mean, it'll make a sound. So we'll go ahead and get the first one in. So that one clicked. We'll see if you guys can hear this. Yeah, so you guys probably heard that clip. And then the next part you want to do is on the back side. I don't know if you guys can see this. So you have this little tiny arm right here with a little hook. You just have to clip it around that bar right there. So it's very easy to do. Let me get it over that little clip. And once you have them both over, you just clip it down. So that's it. But now I'm kind of nervous to see what this is going to do. So let's see. Let me turn on the remote control. How do I turn it off? This is terrifying, chat. Look. Doesn't he look like he's just coming to get you? Look at him. That's the face of pure evil. I don't know how to turn it off. Hold on. Okay. Chat, that's hilarious. Let's go. Let's take off. Okay, so it's really not difficult to use. This is all you have to do. So to take it off, you push that button. That'll start its wings, and then you're holding it. Then you throw it, and then you're able to turn left and right. So you guys can see right here that whenever you activate it, that's what turns left and right by activating these little flaps. So that's how it's going to turn left and right, and then up and down, or how fast it's flying is just up and down on here. Oh, you guys can do like very accurate. Like you guys don't have to just go left, right, up, down. You can also like steer it too. There's an alarm, a home button. I don't know why that's in here. Listen. So that's an option. I'm scared to see what these buttons do. That's basically it, chat. Do you guys dare me to throw this into the throw it right now? I will throw it. I'll wait for you guys. I know it's more than likely not going to break. I will throw this though. I'm waiting for you, chat. Okay, I need a yes or a no. Terrifying. Ah! It's trying to attack me, dude. Ah! All right, that's it. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. You need to be outside with that. I do. I do need to be outside with that. Hold on, chat. I think I'm not kidding you. I've been telling you guys I wanted a way to take you guys around the house with me. I've been telling you guys I wanted to be able to take you around the house with me, like have a wireless cam. And Elgato makes the Epoch Cam plugin. They make Epoch Cam, which wirelessly creates a virtual webcam for me, which is what I'm using now, obviously. I'm going to be able to show you guys stuff live on hand. But you guys can see right here, this little devil eagle thing. I mean, it definitely works. I'm just excited to go outside and actually test it. So if you guys... And don't let my 10-minute terrible showcase be an effective review or an effective opinion on this. You guys can see it had a ton of power. It really did. I'm just inside and I can't showcase this to you. But the videos on the product page show that this thing flies crazy well. But yeah, it does look like fun, so I'm definitely going to have to go test out literally right after this stream is done. But the next product in today's stream is going to be this Abco Tech memory foam. It's like a knee pillow, and I have it right over here. So let me go ahead and go grab that. And let me get this bird out of here before it attacks me. Chat, what would you guys do if, like, while I was over there, like, the bird just activated itself and just, like, kamikazed right into my forehead? All right, you stay there, bird. All right, chat. So, like I said, the next product we'll be calling Animal Control. So the product page says keep it within eyesight, so it's a go. Too late. So this is the Abco Sport knee pillow. There's not a lot to be said about what this is. As you guys can see here, this is a knee pillow. So they kind of advertise it as great for back pain, knee, hip, ankle, and joint pains. It's recommended by therapists for post-surgery hip replacement and knee surgery. It's 100% viscoelastic memory foam, improves circulation, great during pregnancy and maternity. It keeps in place while sleeping, removable and washable cover, and it's hypoallergenic. So this is the entire thing right here. We'll go ahead and open it up. It's got a nice little carrying case with the handle. I like the little baby blue colors on it. Still watching the dog chase the eagle. I'm scared to fly it. I'm scared I'm going to lose it because it's not like a drone where it hovers in place. You know what I mean? I need to go to a park if I'm going to do it. Oh, wow. This is like incredibly soft. You guys can see right there, it's got this nice quilted design on it. And the memory foam on this is almost like a Tempur-Pedic. You got your nice little branding there too. Abco Sport. Yeah, the memory foam on this is almost like a Tempur-Pedic. Now, it does say that the liner is removable. So let's go ahead and take it out and take a look on the inside of it. We're just dissecting stuff today, chat. Okay, it's a little bit difficult, but memory foam is obviously somewhat, not malleable, but you can move it around. So let's see. So the cover is hypoallergenic. And on the inside, I don't know if it's supposed to be, but it almost has like a waterproofing material, I think. Maybe, don't quote me on that. And then the pillow right here, you guys can see, great for knees. Now, I don't have a bed that I can just lay down on. Let me put it between. How does this work? Oh, okay, I see. If you guys need a new knee pillow for whatever reason, back pain, neck pain, back pain, knee pain, hip pain, you're pregnant, I'll have my wife test this out and let me know what she thinks. Pretty nice. Now the fun part of getting it back in this. Yeah, if you guys need a new knee pillow, definitely check this out from Abco Sport. $20.99. Feels very well made. I can't speak on like the usage of it because I probably won't use it to review it, but yeah, pretty neat there. So definitely check that out. Next product, let's see what we got going on, is going to be the AtomStack A5 M50 Pro. So this is the AtomStack A5 M50 Pro, and I am going to show you guys some videos, some local videos of the AtomStack A5 M50 Pro. This is a laser engraver that is incredible. And when I say incredible, I mean it's incredible. So let me go ahead and get that video loaded up for you guys. I'm going to show you some local stuff. What happened to my camera? I think my camera's been overheating today, chat. I don't think the camera that I'm using for my for this, I don't think it's meant to be. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to be used for long streaming times. So the AtomStack A5 M50. Whoa, that is a crazy deal right now. I just realized that. It's 20% off, down from $470 to $375. That's the lowest I've ever seen the AtomStack. But I do have to load up some local video that I have for you guys. And I'll show you just kind of a little quick demonstration on it. And some of the stuff that it does. Gosh, that bird scared me, chat. I'm not going to lie. That was terrifying. So here's a little bit of a... oh, I'm not even showing you guys a video. It's on the wrong screen. Oops. There's no audio here, but here's a little bit of kind of a... how do I want to say this? Time-lapse. Time-lapse is what I'm thinking. So this is a time-lapse of roughly about a 50-minute engraving. Then I kind of had to move it. We'll go to the next product, which this is it in real time. So this is what it looks like in real time whenever it's engraving. And you guys can see that right here, you have a huge, and I mean like a huge engraving area. So that's a big board. That's like a, I'd say roughly about 20 inches by 18 inches, maybe not even that big. It's a 400 by 410 millimeter engraving area. This, the AtomStack A5 M50 Pro can also cut through, it can cut through wood, so you can cut shapes like stars, your name, last name, whatever it is. But it's also it's an engraver, but it's also a cutter at the same time. Setting it up was as easy as possible. So let me see if I have any more like little showcases I can show you guys. So here's one doing a custom dragon blogger board that I did. And this is super accurate too. So the Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro is very, very accurate. And what I mean by that is you're able to, hold on, chat, I gotta plug my fan in. It's getting hot in here. Now what I mean by accurate is the laser is so accurate that you're able to do like photos, and it will look, obviously it's not going to be in color, but you're able to do photos and it will look, all the details will be there. So this thing doesn't skip out on details, which is incredible. So that's the bottom of the board. So it says it says Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment with a dragon in the middle. And I think that's all I really have for well, I have other stuff. So let me switch over to the live screen. Let me switch over to the live screen real quick, and I'm going to show you guys some stuff that I have on my phone of it to show you guys what this really can do. So my brother-in-law, so my wife's brother just recently opened a liquor store. Funny enough, he just opened a liquor store, chat, and he wanted to have, or he didn't want to. I just made it for him. Honestly, I just made it for him, but I wanted him to have some type of really cool welcome sign, right? Some type of really cool welcome sign. So I laser engraved "Welcome to the Booze Shop," because that's what the name of his liquor store is called, the Booze Shop. And this is kind of a finished product on the Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro. So you guys can see right there that is a finished product, chat. So I custom designed that. Let me get it to a frame where you can see everything. So this was that board that you guys saw. The board that you guys saw on my last engraving, on the little last one I showed you. I stained the wood after, and so it says "Welcome to the Booze Shop," and like those little guys right there is actually in his regular booze shop logo, and it's just very, very accurate. I mean, it's very, very accurate. So the Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro is amazing. There's so many things you can do with it. You can cut, you can engrave metal, you can engrave acrylic, wood, aluminum. I mean, there's so much stuff that you can do. So if you guys have been looking for a new laser engraver, right now the Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro is almost $100 off, which is about as cheap as it is as cheap as I've ever seen it. So definitely check it out. We're going to switch over to the next product and take a look at this bedshirt cooling blanket, which I've got right behind me. And I'm not kidding, chat. This thing is, it's cold right now. So it's hot in my room because my vent is partially covered and I only have one vent. I've got my computer going. I've got the light in front of me going. I've got that light going, the 3D printer going. I've got a bunch of stuff in here that's generating heat. So on average, I'd say my room is 5 to 7, maybe even 8 degrees hotter than it is in the rest of my house. You guys can see I'm kind of sweating. I've got hat hair too. But this is the bedshirt cooling blanket. And I'm not kidding you, chat. This right now has got to be 10 degrees cooler than the rest of my room right now. This has got to be 10 degrees cooler. This is a huge blanket too. So it's also very thin. You guys have heard me say over and over, bedshirt is amazing. So you guys can see right here that that's how thin it is. You can almost kind of see through it. You almost can see through it. If I hold it up to the light, you guys can see that you guys can see through it to the light. So it's very thin. It's very soft too. I mean, it's very soft. It's got this really nice gray kind of, not speckled, but it's got this nice gray texture. I don't really know what you want to call that. I wouldn't say stripes, but it's got like a washed look to it. And like I said, it is a very, very, very big blanket. And it is super, super, super cool. $56.99. Now, this comes in multiple sizes too. I mean, legit, chat, if I put this around me right now, even though I now have a blanket on me, the back of my neck is cooler than it was before, even though I just put a blanket around me. And it's all bundled up, so it's heavy. So let me see something real quick. OMG, Gail, what? So this is the 104 by 90. 104 inches by 90. So that's got to be a king or bigger than a king. I'm not sure. It comes in 50 by 60, 60 by 80, 90 by 90. And then, like I said, this one right here is 104 by 90. So some of the stuff that they talk about, it says they use an arc chill fabric with a cool sense value of 0.4. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but they say it instantly feels cool on your skin. It really does. I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's the material that they use, if it's bamboo. I don't know what it is, but something about the way they design this makes it cool. It like, you guys ever like some Nike shirts, for example. It's almost like whenever you sweat and it actively cools the liquid, or it actually, yeah, the liquid. That's almost kind of like how this works. Now you don't have to sweat on it for it to work, but something they do makes this just very cool. So if you guys have been looking for a new cool kit, if you guys are hot sleepers like me, and I am, Lord knows I am, I'm terrible with it. Definitely check out this blanket from Bedshirt. Very, very soft, very cool, and it's perfect for this summer heat because you guys know as well as I do that it is brutally hot. It has been brutally hot lately. I think today, right now, it's like 108 degrees outside. It's just not even funny at this point. Really helps you save on your electric bill. So, Alley Cat can definitely vouch. It's cool, right? Like, if you go touch like anything in your house and then you touch this, it's not cold, it's not freezing, but it's actually very cool. It's awesome. It really is. So go ahead and toss that to the side. Then the next product is another Bedshirt product, which is going to be these luxury cooling sheets. So we'll go ahead and get these open. Oh, here we go. So that is definitely not. Oh, here they are. I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the wrong ones. It's cool. All right. You guys can see right here. Pair these with what I just showed you. So we have the sheet set pillowcase right here. Super soft, super cool, just like I was telling you guys about on the blanket. Another one right here. Another pillowcase. You guys can obviously wrinkle these out. Hold on, chat. And then the sheet. Let's see. Is this the fitted sheet or is this? So this is not the fitted sheet. This is going to be your flat sheet or your loose sheet. You guys can see very nice color there. Very nice. Now you're going to have your, what? We have so much stuff in here. So is this another fitted sheet? What am I looking at? Another flat sheet? Another flat sheet. Super thin too. I mean, very, very thin. You guys can see right there. Let's see. And then now you're going to have your fitted sheet. Like I said, super cool. These also have very deep pockets too. If you guys look right here, look how deep the pockets are. So from there all the way up to here is where it's going to go around the corner of your bed. So if you guys have a very deep mattress, you don't have to worry about that. And even if you don't have a deep mattress, you don't have to worry about this being loose because then it's just going to slide further under and make it to where it doesn't fall out. So pair these with that cooling blanket I just showed you and you guys will be good to go. Bedshirt makes really awesome stuff. And I mean, this is no exception. It's just very good. It's hard to showcase sheets live on hand. You know what I mean? It's not easy. So the next product we're going to be taking a look at is going to be these sleep headphones. So you guys can see right here that this is made by, I don't know how to say it. How do you say it? Let's see. Perry Tong. Perry Tong is how you say that. These are $4 off right now, chat. you guys can see that it says you can play music. It's got a microphone in it so you can answer your calls. And it's a sleep headphone sports headband. So give me a second. You guys can see right here, you have USB-C. And hold on, we'll go ahead and take this out. You guys can see right here, this is the entire thing. This is almost kind of like the cooling on, this is almost like the cooling on that bedshirt product. Feels really cool. You guys can see that right here, you're going to have the controls flexed. You're going to have the controls. So play, pause, music up, music change, volume or music down. Taking a look on the inside. Now this isn't reversible, but you guys can see that right there. You have the inside. Now I'm probably not going to try this on. So you have two speakers as well. Now I did review something like this and the speakers wouldn't, my head's too big and they wouldn't fit my ears. But you guys can see that right there. Those are your two speakers. And you know what? We'll just go ahead and try it on. I'll put it on over my hat. I don't want you guys to have to see my hat hair right now. And you guys saw it anyways. What the heck? Jody McKinney, thank you for the follow. Hold on, I'm like pushing my eyebrows down. Jody McKinney. So let's see. Oh, this one actually, so if you guys have a big head, you don't have to worry about it because this one actually fits my ears. So the last one that I did a review on, it wouldn't fit over my ears. So that's pretty cool that this one does. Very comfortable. You can barely tell that these are here. You can barely tell that these are here. But yeah, if you guys need a new sleep headphone band, it's going to have built-in presets as well. So this is going to have built-in presets that have, like, it'll play like little sweet, like serene sounds like water running or a forest, and it's also got Bluetooth so you can play your own music. So not only is this good for sleep, it's also good for working out because it is a headband that's going to kind of wick away some of that sweat with this material that's on the inside. You can see right there, bada boom, bada bang. Super easy to do, super easy to use. You got an instruction manual in here. Yeah, pretty nice. Definitely check it out. Full review coming on that soon. I'll probably knock out that review after stream today, just so I can let you guys know like how good the actual how good everything on the audio side works. But yeah, $15.99. It is 23% claimed. So if you guys do want it, limited time deal. The next product is going to be a 4K mini spy camera. I have that right here. All right, chat. So you guys can see that right here. This is a 4K mini spy camera. It says HD camera on it. This is the entire box. There's not a lot to it. So this is by Vindicative. Let me see. Vindcastive, sorry. So this is the Vindcastive HD spy camera. I'm going to go ahead and get it unboxed so I can show you guys everything that comes with it. So when you open it up, the first thing you're going to notice that right here, you are going to have this little guy right here. So that is going to be your camera itself. It's got a nice weight to it right off of the rip. And then the next thing you're going to get is another little box right here that is going to have all of your accessories. So we'll go ahead and open up the accessories box on here. And I will show you guys micro USB-C. Or not micro USB-C. It's going to be micro USB right there. Very long cable too. The next thing you're going to get is a little mount. So you're going to get this little mount that's going to allow you to mount this camera to a 1/4-inch tripod if you want to. And then on the inside, the last thing you're going to get is a SD card reader for micro SD. So once you take out the micro SD card, I don't know if it's included with it. We'll check that out here in a second. You guys are going to be able to upload those video files to your computer to go over them or whatever. And then you're also going to have another portion of that 1/4-inch thread mount that I told you guys about before. Also in the box, you are going to get an instruction manual, as you guys can see right here, 4K wireless mini camera user manual. So I'm going to go ahead and take the camera out of the plastic. And you guys can see that right here, you have the entire camera set up. So this is the entire 4K camera. You guys can see charging right there, or power on the side from that US or micro USB. You're going to have your micro SD card slot, as you guys can see. Taking a look at it, it's got this gloss black. And then we'll go ahead and peel the little protective film off. You guys can see we got the little protective film. So let me see if I can't do one of those satisfying peels. Boom. Look at that. That's pretty cool, honestly. On the bottom, it's kind of got this little peel on the bottom as well. So hold on. Let me see what that's about. So this was covered on the bottom. I'm not sure exactly why. That might be microphone. But yeah, that is the Vincastive 4K micro spy camera. Now, obviously, this isn't spy camera enough to the point where you could like put it like, I don't know, on your hat or under your hat. Like, people are gonna know it's there. But if you like kind of tuck this away, it's a very good way to hide a camera remotely to monitor something, whatever it is. You got your little controls up there as well. Let me see if I can turn this on. So it is on. So it doesn't have to be plugged in to run. Look at that, chat. That's crazy looking. It really is. But full review coming on this soon. But if you guys just want to buy it right off of what I've showed you, definitely check that out. We'll go ahead and toss this to the side. And move on to the next product, which is going to be the last video I'm going to show you. And then that's basically going to be it for the stream. I am going to talk about my 3D printer one more time, but that's ultimately it. So the SyncWire USB-C dual 45-watt charger is what we're going to be looking at next. So I'll get that video loaded up. So you guys can watch it. Yes, Vicky, I have an answer, possibly, more than likely. What front and rear car cam do I recommend? So I recommend I don't have a recommendation for a rear camera, but for like a dash camera, I recommend the Cobra SC201. So I did a review on that. I'll load that up for you real quick. So give me 1 second and I'll find the Cobra SC201. If they even still make it, they do. They do make it. Now, Cobra is well known, obviously. I mean, everyone knows, most people have heard of Cobra for their like radar detectors. But so here's a link to the Cobra SC201. Now, you probably could get more than one of these and use one of them as a rear camera, but this one's really cool. And the reason I say that is because it films the front of so it films like through your windshield out into the street and all that stuff. And then also has a cabin camera that records at the same time. So you see everything that's happening on the inside of the car.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this dual 20-watt, 40-watt total USB-C car charger from SyncWire. SyncWire makes quality products, and this is not an exception. This thing is built super well. As you can see here around the whole edge, it's got this nice matte black design with this silver trim edging around the top of the charger. Looks super nice, and this thing is built super sturdy. These connectors are super strong, and this connection point on top is built wider so it doesn't slip out while it's in your car. Like I said before, this is dual USB-C, 40-watt total, so you can actually charge 2 devices at 20 watts at the same time, which is a lot of power. Definitely more power than you're going to find at your gas station. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to my vehicle now just to kind of show you what it looks like when you plug it in. So we'll just go ahead and slide this in here. Connects very strong. And as you can see here, it lights up blue. This is going to make it super easy for you to be able to find the connection port whenever you're using this at night. You guys are driving down the road or anything like that. We'll plug in my phone here, and as I said before, this is dual 40 or dual 20 watts, so 40 watts total. A lot of power to get your devices charged while you're traveling down the road. All right, guys, if you guys have been looking for a new solid car charger, I highly recommend this one from Sinkwire. The build quality is awesome. It has a ton of power to charge up to 2 devices at the same time. Like I said, I recommend it, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Sinkwire dual USB-C car charger. So 20 watts, which is more than your car or more than your like normal plug-in that came with your phone can charge at. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the last product in today's stream so I can showcase the video to you. And then we'll talk about my 3D printer. This is the Yusu Tricolor PLA filament is what this is. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm going to give you guys a brief rundown and show you some of the awesome stuff that I've printed with this Yusu Tricolor filament. So Yusu is a brand that makes a bunch of different filaments, and this is one of their Tricolor Silk PLA filaments. You guys can see right here that you have this all plastic reel, which is very strong and very sturdy. And even on the inside, it's supported right here just to give it extra rigidity while it's on your filament spool holder. You guys can see right here that I have done quite a bit of printing with it. I've used probably about a quarter of the filament so far, and I am very, very impressed with this. I have had 0 bed adhesion issues with this. I haven't had any weird stringing or anything like that. So yeah, you guys can see right there, it is a tricolor. So this is their red, blue, and green tricolor filament. And the red, whenever you print, actually kind of turns out like a copper. Now, while you guys might want red, in my opinion, the copperish color looks really nice. But like I said, you guys can see I've printed quite a few. So let's go ahead and look at some of the things I've printed. So the very first thing that I printed with the Yusu Tricolor filament is a 3D benchy. If you guys are familiar with 3D printing, you know what a benchy is. And Vicky, if you do end up getting that filament, let me know, or not filament, sorry. If you do end up getting that dash cam, let me know what you think, because it is a really good dash camera. Now you guys can see right there that I do have some dimples on it and very minor stringing around it, but the dimples is my fault. That is not the filament's fault, which I'll show you other prints that don't have those. I just didn't tune my printer well enough. This was printed on a Anycubic Cobra. So you guys can see right there that filament just has a really nice gradient to it, but where the tricolor really shines isn't on small prints. I don't know why I'm showing you guys that. I can just show you the prints. So this is the filament. I could just show you guys this live on person. So this was all printed, amazing color, on the Anycubic Cobra, which is the last product in today's stream, which I'm going to talk about it very briefly, and then we're going to wrap up this stream. So if you guys need some filament and you already do 3D print, definitely check out that from Yusu. Very, very awesome. So this is the Anycubic Cobra 3D printer. So you guys can see that right here, this is the entire thing. I actually just installed some custom firmware on here to make it look cooler. But this is the entire thing. It takes 9 bolts or 9 screws to set up. The filament spool holder is up here and is very solid. This is all metal construction. The frame is all metal except for no, actually that's metal too. You have that nice Anycubic branding right there. You have on the 3D printer, you're going to have your direct drive extruder. So that's basically going to give you the option to print more than just PLA. So you can print PLA, PLA+, TPU, ABS, PETG, or PETG. There's so many different things that you can print on this. It's got a removable bed, which is very easy to do. And the reason why this is good is because when you print something, you want to be able to take it off easily. And you can do that with this by simply just bending the bed like this. So whenever you bend the bed, it's going to basically make it fall off. This is a very good printer, very easy to set up for beginners. I highly recommend it. I'll talk about it more. I have a review coming. The next time you guys see me showcase this, you'll probably see my review of it instead of me showcasing it live. But that's going to be it for today's stream chat. I appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out with me. I'm not going to be streaming anytime this weekend, but on Monday I will see you guys 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. No giveaway today, chat. But on Monday, we should resume those. If you guys liked anything in today's stream, definitely add it to the cart, add it to a wish list. You guys know what to do. You guys have a great weekend and enjoy. So I'll see you guys on Monday. See you guys later.